Hello. You all right, Ben? How are you? Hey, Hadley, you okay? Yes, Dale, you all right, mate? Petcraft, hey, bud, you okay? Hey, you all right, Paul? Rocky Mountain, you all right, mate? You all right, Steph? Just thought I'd do literally a spontaneous live, just to say hello to everybody. Yes, Richard, you all right, mate? Northern Exotics, what a channel. If you're not subscribed to him, please make sure you do. The same with all the other YouTubers that are in here right now. Mantid Mom, hi, are you okay? I'm going to apologise now if I keep looking down this way, because that's where my laptop is. That's where I can see all the comments a lot better, because I am on my phone. The comments do come up on my phone, but my phone's miles away from me. So I've had a bit of bad news. I've had 2 deaths recently. The Seaside female, she's passed away. Absolutely gutted, because I've got the male, or had the male ready to pair up with her. And then also the Piratus this morning, I was proper gutted about that one. But it is what it is. So who's got anything new coming in? Who wants to come and say hello on the stream? I've got the link ready to go, so if you want to pop in, you can do. Although I will have to set my headphones up if somebody does want to pop in. Are we on about the Pia Morani? Yeah, that's going to be successful, Ben. You're going to smash that. Oh, you got Peacock Mantis on the way. Nice. How many of those you got coming, Ben? 29 new arrivals. Wow. Lost a Scorpion yesterday, sadly. Just launched our merchandise site, which is good. Greg, drop your merch link in the comments if you want, mate. Petcraft's got a pair of satanic leaf tail geckos coming. Ooh, that sounds quite interesting. Satanic. As soon as you say satanic, my eyes open. I'm like, ooh, what's that? Mantid Mom, I have no more spuds to share yet. Richard might pop in for 5 minutes soon. Ben's Pet's just got the one. Steph's on a spending spree. I know how that feels, Steph. Evening, Gavin, you all right? Paul's had 2p Metallicas today. Cheers, mate. That's the link to the page where you can order stuff. Nice one, Greg. I have a few new things on its way as well, you know. That's Dale. Yeah, I do know what you've got coming, Dale. Very interesting stuff. Mantid Mum's waiting for payday. And me, although I had at work, it's been a bit rubbish over the last couple of months with everything that's been going on, but the last couple of months have been absolutely epic. Last month with work, I was just absolutely stacked out. So this payday is going to be a good one, but I need to sort the car out. I've got some issues with the car. I need MOT, dropping oil out, doing a few bits and bobs, getting it all ready for the winter. So I don't know what I'm going to have left to sort of buy inverts with, but you can guarantee I'm going to get some, every single month in it. How did the GBB breeding end up? We think there was a couple of insertions possible, but I can't guarantee that. I can't say for absolute definite there was some. So because that male is really old, Steve from Fantastic Enclosures, is it? He's sending me over a male as soon as he's done, which was fresh at the start of this month. So we're going to get him in with her as well. In fact, the old boy that I was using is in there now. So they've been cohabiting for about 2 or 3 days. but he just keeps running off from us. So I don't think he's any good. I think he's just far too old. So we need a nice young lad to go in there, get the job done, and then fingers crossed that'll all work out. Would you let me just catch up on the comments? We got our MOT due to. Yeah, you gotta know your priorities, ain't you, Manted Mom? Oh God, car problems for me. That are divorce papers. Ben's pet. So Scott, Mum says yes to the centipede, but no to the millipede. At least she said yes to the centipede, Ben. And I think what helps is, she obviously knows that you've got a great support network with everybody. So if you've got any issues, you're going to be well supported. But to be fair, Ben, you're one of the most intelligent young lads that I've ever met when it comes into the invert land. So I don't have, any worries about you having a centipede. I think you will give it the best care. I also think you'll be really respectful with it. And I think you'll smash it. Right, let me just... Just trying to send a link over, so give me 2 seconds. Which then means I have to whack on this. So we want the mic on, we want it turned up. We want that back. Richard, just drop me a message when you're in the background. I hope you lot can still hear me. Centipede ban. So you can still hear me completely fine. Sweet as. That's perfectos. Can you handle centipedes? We don't do centipedes, and we're unaware you could condition them for handling. My advice on that, Rocky, is centipedes are like fish. Same with the tarantulas. Just don't even think about handling them. The guys that do, some of them I know personally. Some of them have spent absolute years with these centipedes, and they've all been bit. They've all been bit. So just be very, 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 very careful. Centipede are okay, just have to respect and learn to read its movements if touched too quick or too hard. It is schizophrenic as, yeah, and lots don't handle. That's right. They can, if you literally touch them, they can just flip round and get you. So the best advice I give about centipede handling is don't do it. You're right.
I'm not special honest. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, got you.
Don't mind the work uniform. I'm still stuck in work.
Uh-oh.
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad, you?
Yeah, nothing special. I still want your cup.
My cup?
Yeah, I'm picking one up from Doncaster if there's going to be a Doncaster.
All right, when we meet up next, I'll sort you a cup out. I'll have one specially done.
I think I've seen you, start of next month, there or thereabouts?
Yeah,
maybe.
Beginning of October.
Yeah, we'll see what happens nearer the time. How do I get to see all the chat comments and stuff on this?
I have no idea. I can see him. Rocky Mountains just said that's a sexy vest.
I've lost it. Oh well. Joy of work clothes.
What time are you on till?
1 o'clock, there or thereabouts. Yeah. In all fairness, though, I didn't start work until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Didn't get out of bed
Part-time.
till didn't get out of bed till midday. I was well happy. So I thought, you never guess what woke me up as well.
Go on.
Savannah monitor escaped last night and bit me toe.
No way.
Yeah.
I shouldn't laugh.
But when I noticed and I found him, he was a bit cold as well. So he'd obviously been out for a while. My stupid fault of leaving the glass open last night.
I've done it. I've left the glass open on a pokey, and the missus is, well, the enemy. She's gone, Scott, what's that? And I've gone, oh fuck.
Everyone hit the thumbs up button if you reckon the enemy should come on a live stream.
She's been on, but only briefly.
Only briefly.
She wants to do. Well, she was on about doing a video. She wants to do a proper little video because all the two jumping spiders that we got from that French mystery box, she's claimed those because she absolutely loves the jumpers. So I'm thinking about getting like a little jumpers mystery box or something and letting her on the stream to do her own little opening video, you know.
Do you remember that video you done where, what was it, a live food direct order and the crickets were escaping?
Oh, mate, don't.
Do you realise how close I was to sending you a box of loose cockroaches? Do you remember your big 1,000 subscriber special? I said I had something special planned.
Yeah.
I thought, kind of didn't want him to come onto a stream with a black eye. Can you imagine that? You were saying, sorry about you were saying sorry about the Royal Mail and all that sort of stuff. I'm sat there thinking, sorry, Scott. I just couldn't be that evil to you.
The enemy's here, and she's about sending a box of crickets loose in the box for you.
Oh, yeah.
Dubia roaches.
Yeah, the expression on her face says it more.
Fair enough. Well, I'll do it craftily. I'll put like her name on it. I'll stick some fragile stickers on it of highly valuable products inside. I'll bribe you to say that it's something nice. You can open it. And... All right, Scott, mate, I've got to shoot off because I've got to get this bus driving down the road.
All right, Richard, thank you for popping in.
No worries. Nice to see you all. Everyone, hit the thumbs up button. I have no idea how to get off this, but yeah, nice to see you all. See you later.
All right, see you in a bit. Mantis Man. Hi, Mantis Man. I don't love jumpers. No, you don't, Ben. And I've never heard of anybody ever being bit before. I don't know how you managed it, but great bite report though. I think you being bit by the jumper and then you being so expressive about it on Facebook has really kind of opened people's eyes to the fact that even jumping spiders can deliver a good little whack to you. Jumpers are amazing, Steph. Yeah, the enemy, she absolutely adores them. She's got 2 at the moment. So I'm just going down the comments. The safety vest has gone. Is he the Spider-Man now? Ben, you got super spider powers. I forgot I can take that off now. Strange question, but does anyone have a white coat I could buy off them, sort of thing a doctor or vet chemist would wear? That's Greg. Greg would like a white coat. Is it what, Greg? Is it one of those white coats that do it like this? Teaches to respect spiders. That's right, Gavin. It certainly does. When you know. Yes, John. You're right, John Wick. Don't need teeth to bite. Just ask my granny. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yes, Ellie, you're right. We have 30 babies at the minute, Load still in a sack, not emerged yet. Oh, amazing, amazing. Yeah, I will have to look. Hello, Scott. No, it's for a future series of videos. Ooh, ooh. That does sound interesting, Greg. If you're not subscribed to Eight Legs, Four Wheels, please do so because he is such a lovely, lovely guy and extremely knowledgeable. And it's good. I made it before it's finished this time. Yeah, you did. Again, if anybody wants to join the stream, pop in, say hello. Just drop me a message, and I shall send you the link via Facebook. My nickname on the groups is Monobentropus because I think they're overrated and big communals are irresponsible. Ben, somebody just needs to go over there. Someone needs to go over to, is it Scrotia Island? Just do some research into them, don't they? To see if they actually do live in these big communals that we assume they do. But from what I can see, generally when you're looking at Balfouras, they do seem to do okay in larger groups. I've not seen many people lose a lot. When it comes to pokies and things like that, we know they don't live communally. So we do see a lot of deaths in pokey communals. But yeah, I do think the Balfouras are, I wouldn't say they're majorly overrated, but there's definitely more attention paid to those guys at the minute. But it's like anything, anything. New pair of night trainers comes out, everybody's looking at that one pair. Do you know what I mean? Nobody wants the others. So it's just one of those passing things. I'm sure it will move from Baus to something else next month, and then something else the month after. You know how it is. Ooh, not a game, Ben. We are good. That's good. Cheers for the shout out, mate. Yeah, I have an idea for some videos, but I need a white coat. Think I found one on Amazon. Grateful for all the subs. Big giveaway at 500 subs. So Greg's doing a giveaway at 500 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed to Greg, like I've just said, make sure you are. He is a top guy with some amazing stories as well. He's such a lovely bloke. I'm dragging behind on social media with studies and everything going on, Ellie. I am, Ellie. I'm not paying too much attention to all the groups at the moment. I haven't been for a couple of months, to be fair. Communal, says Gavin. I'm just waiting until they are like £5 each. Yeah, everybody's breeding the Balfs, haven't they? So they're becoming well down and cheap. I have actually got a communal of 5 of them over on the Wrecking over that way. And my vape's not working. It says no coil. It's the same with any new species when it comes into the hobby. 10 years ago, the only one I can't say properly, the Acathoscurria first was entered into the hobby. They were highly sought out. People go nuts for the new species. They do. Same, I haven't done any videos, been fishing too much. We've just started fishing again. I don't know if you lot have seen Layla catch a zander out the canal the other day. Any tips on getting the P. Herodia breeding? Oh yes, John. We have slings not ready to go yet. This is from Steph. They're still too small. Follow me on web_Wonderland UK, and they'll go for a sale on there when they are ready. Steph, let me know when they're ready. H-Gigas are wicked. A-Gens are still mega pricey in Canada. Okay, so the question about the P. Herodia, the giant assassin bugs, giant spiny assassin bugs, sorry. I just found a piece of cork line down there. The way I've got mine breeding is everybody says keep them dry, keep them dry, keep them dry. You'll find where they come from in Africa, they breed a lot after the rainy season. So if you can create the end, not the start of the beginning, the end of the rainy season. So what I do with mine is I wouldn't say I heavily spray them once a week, but I'll give them a good spray once a week because those eggs are in the soil, remember, so you don't want that too damp because otherwise when the nymphs emerge, you're going to drown them. So just keep that soil damp, keep the cork bark in there slightly damp, and then you'll see the P. Herodia mating with each other, which is amazing to watch if you're a bit of a geek like myself. But yeah, and then also keep the temperatures around 27, 28 degrees, and they will breed. So Steph says that's on Instagram, so check out hers on Instagram. You want to put that link back up again, Steph? Mantis Man, have a look at electronic moving fish baits. I'm not into that type of stuff, Mantis Man. A crankbait, crankbait, just chuck out a crankbait, crack it back in again. That's the way forward. Gave Jeremy my one assassin bug. Jeremy's had a few assassin bugs off me. John Wicks, that's nice, thanks. John, you know me personally on Facebook as well, so if you need any other help with your peer idea, just drop me a message. They won't breed until they are adults, though. Dale Strong said he's counted about 26 nymphs. Spinners are for fun. So Steph's put a link back up again. So follow her on Instagram, and when her jumping spider babies are ready, she will let you guys know on there. Carp fishing, boys. I've been carp fishing, Dale, for flipping years. I ain't got the gear for it anymore, unfortunately. Scott, bet you're happy I have the GBB and it's no longer broken, and I have a dwarf what's just like the GBB. Is the dwarf Dolichothelys diamantinensis, the Brazilian dwarf jewel, I think they are. Trout and perch. You see, when I had all the fishing, when I was doing all the fishing years ago, I would literally fish for everything I'd have a go at, absolutely everything. So carp, feeder fishing, river fishing, canal fishing, the whole lot. But currently we've only got one small spinning rod and a few crankbaits, and that's about it at the moment. So I'm hoping to build up some gear through the winter, ready for the start of the summer next year. Had to give some of your isopods away as they're breeding like crazy. Depending what the isopods they are, Mantis, man, you can sell them. I'd certainly buy a few off you if I haven't got the species. Yeah, that's the one, the blue jewel. Dolichothelys diamantinensis, another overrated species, says Ben. Really, Ben? They are absolutely stunning. One of the most beautiful dwarf tarantulas you can find. Absolutely gorgeous. The dairy cow. Yeah. Here in Canada, it's ling and trout and salmon. Yeah, but you've got those. Oh man, I've seen the lads go fishing in Canada. I've watched them on the YouTube. The rivers and just the open spaces, the forests you've got over in Canada to do all this is just absolutely mind blowing. It's literally, oh, you're just so lucky. But then I got an ornator. I love that too. Hey, sorry, meal arrived. Ben had no tea I really want. See you later, Mantis Man. Thank you very much for popping in. Rivers and lakes are crazy. Canada is a rainforest. You've just got so much wildlife, and there's so much food in the rivers to sustain the big salmon and what have you. It's phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. In England, we have to just cast lure after lure after lure after lure after lure and walk literally for miles before we get a hook up. Carp, pike, and barbel. Never, haven't caught a barbel yet. I used to catch quite a lot of carp when I was carp fishing, and then I've had a few pike in later years. Ben's Pet says, I love Old World dwarfs. H. Violet Sailor, and Mira. I'd kill for a Mira. Where you guys have extra people, we have trees. That is very, very true. Very true. Canada just look, to me, Canada and a lot of America just look absolutely stunning. I love the open spaces. I love open spaces and I love forests. Canada is nice, but there are 12 months a year foraging here in the UK. Ben's Pet's 15 tomorrow for me. Hopefully going to see safe for some pokies. We have sturgeon here. They are scary. Yeah, we've got sturgeon in the UK, but you have to have a licensed pond to have sturgeon. So it's all day ticket waters. So that's waters where you have to pay to fish. You wanted to get my colony set up, then I am more than happy to send people some piharodia and add some into the prizes. Thank you very much, John. Right, I know what we'll do. We shall we shall invite the Balfouri and the Dolichothelli Diamantinensis hater into the stream, and we'll give the young lad what for. See what your mum says, Ben. Come on. Oh, don't get me wrong, man, Mum. I mean, I'm in love with the UK. UK is definitely where the heart is, where the home is. But I would absolutely love to spend some time in Canada, in certain parts of America as well. Definitely. Whether that's holidays or whatever, I would love to spend some time over in Canada. You won't be able to have the cool spiders in Canada. There are a lot of regulations. As we have always said to you all, free stay here in Golden, BC. Oh, mate. Rocky, if this coronavirus stuff, if we get vaccinated by this time next year, I will send you a message and I'll be on the way, mate. Dale wants to move to Dallas. Greg's been to Toronto 3 times. Wow. Toronto 3 times. That's mad. Mantis mum said, but you can catch mantis outside. There are no spider regulations on any spiders in the UK, in Canada. Again, if anybody wants to pop into the stream, let me know. And if I've got you on Facebook, I will be able to message you the link. Just click on the link and come pop in. There are in Ontario. No roaches in Canada, no, Scott. Yeah, I know that one. All right, Lee, mate, you're okay. Absolutely, we have a beautiful camper, queen bed, 2-person steam shower, and a big screen TV. So a free stay. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. That sounds amazing. It really does. Only in the city of Toronto. I'm all right, Lee, apart from a couple of deaths, but what can you do? It happens to all of us, doesn't it? I've had the sea Sally, adult female, has passed away, and my Pete Oratus, which I am just devastated about that one, to be fair. Dale Wood, but he's got man flu, which is just an excuse. Manted Mum, don't worry about Dale. It's just it's a bit of Billy Bull, that is. I had 3 in total. I was gutted too. The Phomictopus that passed away this morning, I've had her from a large sling all the way up to adult female. And yeah, she was my Phil Mitchell of the collection, old school gangster tarantula with the gold on her. And yeah, it was the first spider that I'd check on when I looked at any of the spiders in the kitchen, like, would be that spider. Even if I've come in to feed the slings, I'd always have a quick nose in on her as well. She was always out, always strutting her stuff. And now it's not going to be the same tomorrow when I pop in here. Do you know what I mean? One of them. I'm in the same boat. Lost a few slings this week. I've had 3 in total. I was gutted 2. Manted Mum says, sorry, Ellen. Wait. Manted Mum says, wait, your spiders are in the kitchen. Oh, yes. Got loads over there. More over there. I've got a big wall of them here, Mantis Mum. Big wall over there. And I've got some more over there. I've got a shelf above the microwave with a scorpion and a poultry rips on as well. Aren't they scared of becoming dinner in lean times? If they've seen the amount I eat, then probably, yeah. Dale's going to pop in 10 minutes. What we'll do in the meantime is also no pooda kebabs. No pooda kebabs. Oh, the kebabs across the street. Oh my god. If any of you are thinking about popping to Coventry on the 28th, when I do the LP setup giveaway live draw, Adley from Fantastic Tarantulas is coming down. Anybody else that wants to come down, you're more than welcome to. We are going to be going across the street to the kebab house in Coventry. But if you are thinking about coming over, just remember the regulations and the safety precautions we all have to take. And his phone's going to die. Yeah. You've got a charger. Imagine the radiation. Them things will mutate. Told my honey we're going for a kebab on Monday. See you then. Looking forward to meeting you, Manted Mum. But yeah, I've got to stress though, with the current situation, it is quite spacious in the kebab house, so it's not too bad. But the good thing about going for the kebabs through Monday to Friday is you get that discount what the government are doing because everybody's eating out. But they're about between sort of 8 and 15 quid each for the kebabs. I think the ones that we have are about a tenner. My surrounding cities are on lockdown, so can't really pass though through there. Yeah, no, I don't think nobody really wears the masks in the restaurant, but as long as there's a distance, we're all right, aren't we? It's difficult what to make about Corona, though. Really, I think because, hey, Stevie boy, you're right. Tarantula-tastic enclosures. Steve's the guy that's hopefully going to be passing me another mature male GBB as long as his breeding goes all right. And if you don't know who Steve is, oh my God. Tarantula-tastic enclosures is one of the best YouTube channels there is for enclosure design. He also runs oh, hold on. Hold on. All good. Hi, Gav. You have to wear masks unless you're sat at a table eating. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Then he says, Steve, how's the enclosure build going, Steve? Are GBBs scary like Stromatopelma calcetiums? Nowhere near. They are literally a very, very beautiful, very, I'd like to use the word placid, but placid and venomous tarantulas never really go hand in hand. So, but I am definitely a big fan of GBBs. Steve's a massive fan of GBBs too. They create some amazing webbing. My female is a relaxed, very relaxed. The venom isn't highly potent, but it's still there. Steve started building today, spoke to Lee today. I'm confident. I was watching PSP handle hers and I was, yeah, me and PSPs don't see eye to eye on handling spiders. For me, handling spiders is a complete no-no because they get nothing out of it. And if you drop a spider from even as little as 1 inch fall can kill them. So my advice on handling spiders is don't do it just for the safety of the spider, really. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, Steve and Lee are having a build-off. Steve is going to kick Lee's backside. I am all hashtag Team Steve. Yeah, the spider is absolutely stunning. GBBs are absolutely gorgeous. I mean, don't get me wrong. I see why she does it. I know, it helps to get the other kids that are watching involved in the hobby. It's just not necessary. Some of the spiders that we've got in here are New Worlds. Does Layla handle any of them? No, she don't. Is a simple answer to that one. Do I? No, I don't. Have I? Yes, I have accidentally when they've run out their enclosures or they've run up onto my hand. But I would never deliberately handle a spider. Ellie's bug baby as well. She don't allow her children to hold them either, which is an extremely responsible thing, I think. Because at the end of the day, you could watch your favorite YouTuber pulling out a spider, going, "Oh, this is this spider. Look how nice it is." And then you go buy a couple, and you sat and you've watched that video with your kids. For some reason, your child's in the same room with that spider alone, and it's a calcetium or something nasty, and they've pulled it out. Steve's the same as well. You don't handle unless they run onto you. I just don't think it's a good idea. I think if you're going to keep inverts, best way to look on them is the same way you do fish in a fish tank. They're to be kind of observed through the glass. They're very they're very primeval. They're very primeval animals. So they're going to hide, they're going to eat, and they're going to breed. They haven't got the same emotions we have, so they don't want to be stroked and played around with like a dog, do they? Yeah, Steve says don't handle unless you have to. Then you've got no choice. Yeah. Hold a mantis instead, or a hisser. That's not a bad idea. I sent one to a new home because it kept going on me, and I was comfortable with that. It was an old world and was in a mystery box, so wasn't prepared. Hey Tanya, you all right? Oh, Gavin, don't even get me started on OBT handlers. That is just an absolute no. It's literally because OBTs have got such a stigma around them for being extremely aggressive. You know, my OBT is aggressive. Every time I open the lid, it comes at you. People want to hold them just to do the look at me scenario. I think look at me, I'm so hard type of thing. It's just a massive no-no, isn't it? We need to collab on a build-off. Okay, that sounds good to me. That's from Richard from Northern Exotics. Yeah, all good this end. Yeah, I picked up a Hattie sling and a Sidorier sling off a couple of friends in Coventry because they didn't realise they were old worlds and they were dead scared and worried. But I passed them a couple of new worlds as a thanks, like so. Exactly, Greg. Exactly what Greg says right there. If your OBT is aggressive, then you're keeping them wrong, in my opinion. Yeah, mine is quite timid, but that makes me fear it more. I can take care of them, rehouse them, feed them, pack them, unpack them, but I'm not comfortable with them all over me. Yeah, exactly, Ali. Going back to the OBTs, mine's in here. I could literally put my hand in there and touch that web. Don't advise any of you to do this, and she wouldn't come out just purely because that's how she is. She's quite happy in there. She's recently molted, and she sits just down here. This is actually how she came, and I keep thinking, oh, rehouse her, put her in something a bit better. But she seems so chilled and relaxed in there. It's unreal. But mine, I don't spray it with water. My OBT just literally has a water dish, which I'll just fill up once a week, and that's it. Dundee's tarantulas. I wouldn't just reach in there and grab an OBT, but if it crawled up my arm, I would be worried. I would slowly try to get it back in its enclosure. Yeah. I've never seen mine apart from Uzumbrora. I see my Kigmora quite a lot. What is the difference between old and new world? Basically, very basically, new world tend to be a bit more docile. Old world tend to be a lot faster. Old world carries significantly stronger venom than the new worlds. Tanya says, Richard, old world don't have. I can't say that word. They can't flick hairs, but are much quicker and have much more potent venom. So the new worlds, in a defense mechanism, will flick hairs at you. These can be extremely irritating. They'll also flick hairs around their enclosure as well. So if any sort of predators come near it, it makes them very itchy. Sometimes can be quite painful. So then it forces the predator off. Whereas the old worlds are more like, you invade my space, I'm going to bite you because I've got some bad boy venom. Don't give my OBTs water dishes. I just spray web once a week. That's from Greg. Old worlds are from Asia and Africa. New world are from everywhere else. Yeah, you get a lot of the new world is are from Mexico, other areas of America, aren't they? That's perfect description, Danny. It's like messing with insulation makes you itchy. It does. I mean, I've had a Sturmey. They're quite itchy, but the worst one for me is and I absolutely love them, is the Phormictopus and the Panther BTs. Both of those always get me along here, and the Lazadora parabama, that don't make me itch too much, but the Lazadora Kluge, that gives me loads of little red dots, and I'm like this for a good hour after doing anything with her substrate. The hairs are like fiberglass. Yeah. Although there's not. Oh. All right. I'm on call with work, so if this phone goes off, I will have to mute it, answer the phone, and if it's a job that I've got to go to, then I will have to end the scream. I will have to end the stream and go fix whatever machine's broken. Right? So I do apologise now in case that goes off. And I better get it back on charge. Someone pay us on New Worlds that behave like old worlds. LP is worse for hairs, and soon I might be getting the Kluge lot, says Greg. Greg, the Kluge, my Kluge's hairs, oh my god, even if once take the lid off the enclosure, I just know I'm getting it all. Let me just check the comments again. A man's got to work. Danny D's, we're all screaming. Vanted, 8+4, you sure you want Tosk? Don't want to make you unwell. Huh? Theraposa hairs are awful. The Kluge share the hairs more than willingly. That's right, they do. The Kluge hairs for me are flipping nightmare. Rehoused her the other week, and oh my god, itching for a good 24 hours. I got a baby Kluge and I love it. Yeah, you might love it now, Ellie. You wait till you have to rehouse it a few times, and as it gets bigger. My worst is my Agen. I love her, but her hairs are horrendous. See, my Agen, her hairs don't do anything, don't affect me. We have a huge female and a few slings. My Kluge is tiny, so I'm good for a bit, says Gavin. Do you know what I think is crazy, right? All these hairs that are in the enclosures. Hey, Alan, you're right. All these hairs that are in the enclosures, okay? I think they need to do a lot more research into the damage that they can do to the lungs. Our Kluge is our show tarantula. I plan on making a big display enclosure for my cow boob. Nice, big and natural. She doesn't kick, but they are all over her enclosure. Yeah, like I was saying, hold on, Dale just wants to come in. So I don't know what you guys think, but as far as the hairs go, flute trumpet players, the ones that use the reeds, they went to plastic a few years ago because the reeds, as they break down, release tiny fibers that the trumpet players were getting in their lungs, which would then stick in the lungs, get infected, and cause cancer. I'm wondering if the if the hairs could possibly do the same. I'm wondering if any research has been done in that, or if you guys know of anything of any research that's been done into that. LPs are bad for hairs, yeah. None of mine are really bad kickers at all, says Tanya. I mean, she must keep them absolutely bang on. How do you do your research about the effects on lungs without blowing hairs into someone's face? I think maybe we could recreate a lung type environment in a lab, as in some sort of filter, and put hairs through it. See what happens, mate. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Hold on one sec. Pig's lungs, yeah. Unfortunately, I do think that would be something that I'm amazingly against, which would probably be some form of animal testing. I'm wondering if they could use lungs from a dead pig, maybe. I don't know. You know what? I haven't seen a lot from keepers in the UK. Is that not many people have the Costa Rican blue throat? I don't know if there's actually any in the UK, Danny. I don't think there is. I know there's a new Chileobrachius coming into the hobby in the UK pretty soon, and I know there's a new Davius coming into the hobby pretty soon. But what you do find is a lot of other countries will be keeping certain species. What, big man?
Mate, have I done it? I can't work it out.
Yeah,
I've done it. Mate, I took forever. Honestly. It's too complicated for me. Right.
You know
it's not funny. It took about 10 minutes to work it out. Right.
It's the first time I've done it with my guests.
Hey, what's that?
It's the first time I've ever done it and had anybody come on as well. So,
mate, first time on YouTube. I don't do this sort of thing. You know that. I hide in the back. Just take piss everyone.
Secret Forest Creatures, that's Tanya. She says hi, Dale. Ellie says hi, Dale.
Right. Oh, hang on. So I got it. Yeah. I'm acing this, mate. You got it. Right. No, I lost it.
Have you got all the comments?
Yeah, I've got another phone set up, but it's going really slow.
Don't worry about it. I'll read them out.
Right.
Ellie says she's been on a live with me. Yeah, that's when you invited me to your stream, I think it was, Ellie. Ben's Pets. So Ben Butler, he says hi, Dale.
How you doing, mate? Right. Yeah, right.
A few times on the Web Woman streams. Nah.
What are we doing then? What's the crack?
Having a chin wag. How come you're not at work?
I'm ill, mate. Yeah, I've had a week off. I'm dying. Mate, honestly, I'm dying. I can't cope with it. I'm dying in this room, so what? Literally.
Danny's Dean's Tarantula says, "What's up, Dale? Got a good collection back there, my man."
Just, dude, it goes all around the room. Literally goes everywhere. Down there. It's everywhere at the moment. It's a bit of a mess. Oh, Scott, I got something you might like. I'll get it in a minute.
Dale's got some amazing spiders, mate. Amazing.
Actually, I might be able to find a few now, actually. Where's it to?
And for him to be for Dale to be off work, he's got to be ill.
I'm going to send it to you.
Really?
I'm going to send it to you.
Oh, mate.
You can have it. Because I put that one there, I have another one.
Oh, Dale. I
So
don't
I'll
know what
send
to
you one,
say.
mate. Don't know. I got loads of them here. I keep buying mystery boxes, and I keep sending for the same stuff. So
I'm lost for words. I don't know what to say.
I don't know. I'm the best. Some art I do.
Dale's the best. He's not got a
Yeah, man.
YouTube channel, but if he did, he'd be the best.
No, I ain't got time for that, mate. I would love to, but I ain't got time for it at the moment.
No, I really appreciate that, mate.
That's right, bud. I think I still got your address saved somewhere, so I'll send it over tomorrow. And I might
Oh,
have to say
Greg
hello
said
to
he
you as
was
well.
going to send it as well.
What's that?
Oh, hold on. Ben wants to join.
Oh, Benny boy.
Benny
Hi.
Boy's on here. Hey, Ben. Yeah,
What's
I'm
going on?
bit blown away with that. I am. I don't know what to say. Greg says he was going to send his to me as well.
Oh, you'll have two then.
This hobby and the people in this hobby are just, majority of them are absolutely amazing people, man. Amazing.
But not all, mate. Not all.
No, some of them are right.
Yeah.
All right, Ben.
Yeah. How are things?
Yeah, good, mate. You.
That
Yeah,
Ben's
good,
the one.
thanks.
If you guys don't know, Ben's one of the moderators on my second group, which is Reptile and Inverts Coalition, because this guy is the future of the hobby. Ben is the future of the hobby.
Not really. I just read up, and yeah,
Stop being modest, Ben.
I'm
Come
doing
on, Ben.
I'm doing the bare minimum, which is what people should do.
No, you're not.
Well, if you're doing a bare minimum, what am I doing?
Ben,
I'm winging, mate.
you know more information on most of these species than a lot of us. Ben's opened my eyes with some of the facts that he knows about spiders. I'll tell you that. Ellie says she loves a good mystery box.
Yeah, you can't beat them sometimes.
Um,
I've had some good ones. I've had some really crap ones. And I mean crap ones.
Ben, Ellie says, have you been bit by anything lately?
Not today, no.
Rocky, you see, Rocky says Ben is the information king. Well, what I like about Ben as well is you're a young lad, but if you see something wrong, you boom, you're on it, and you say something.
Yeah,
Straight away, in a nice way.
Get the popcorn out.
Like, I'm nice most of the time, and then I do come across people who are like, "You can't know more than me. You're only 14," and then that's my breaking point. Like, I will, yeah. I just don't appreciate people discriminating from age because age pretty much means nothing.
It's just a number,
No.
mate. Ignore them.
I think where a lot of us have probably got more experience than what you might have, Ben. Your knowledge and understanding is amazing, and what a lot of people don't realise is I don't know if you want to tell everybody where you used to live and what you've seen in the wild.
Yeah, so I've seen quite a few things. I spent quite a lot of time in Zimbabwe, and it's just amazing if you get to see these animals in the wild, and it influences how you can see them, like how you keep them in captivity, if that makes sense. Like, just the other day, my uncle sent me a picture of a mantis, and he asked me to identify it for him. And it turns out I actually have one.
Is your uncle in Zimbabwe, Ben?
Yeah, and that's the ghost mantis.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these are absolutely awesome.
Did you notice any difference to how we keep them and to how they're kept, well, how they live in the wild? Sorry, through the pictures.
I mean, some these I try to keep dry season and wet season with them as well, just because that's really what they get naturally. But really, I think we've nailed it for those mantis, but some other animals, not so much.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
So
like,
how do you run your ghost mantis through the seasons?
well, so during the summer months, which is their dry season, I might keep misting to like once every 2 weeks sometimes, which is pretty dry for mantis. And then in the winter, I'll do it like once every 3 or 4 days.
Are you planning on breeding them as well?
This one's a male. He's still pretty small. If I could find a female, that would be pretty good. Um, yeah, I'm going to focus on true spiders and stuff at the moment, and maybe some other stuff. Mantis are cool, but their lifespans are what turns me off really.
The
Like,
true spiders is my direction as well at the moment.
yeah,
But unfortunately, they don't live as long as tarantulas, as you know. But my female sea sally has passed away. We've got a sub-adult male. So if you find an adult female before I do, I'll quite happily send him over to you.
yeah. There's one that's like it's just the mortality rate as well with the Sally that kind of turns me off. At the moment, I've only got one true spider, and that's my ladybird spider. Um, I just sent my female off today to Jeremy.
The
He's in for a
false
surprise.
is it the longer Garatus? The false tarantula.
I think so. I don't have one of those though. Yeah,
I've had mine now nearly 2 years, and that's still going strong.
yeah. Well, they're not technically true spiders. I think they're mygalomorphs.
They are, yeah, but for the sake of
This
general
conversation
chit-chat,
lost me.
they would be closer to a true spider than what they are a tarantula.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. So I've only really kept. I'm not the best with true spiders. I've only kept 3 species: the jumping spider, the Columbian funnel web, which is the Linothele
Just monging
megathaloides,
out, mate. Monging out.
and what else? Um,
Ben, Gavin Turner said he can send you a female ghost mantis.
yeah, Gavin, if you could PM me about that, that'd be awesome because yeah, they're an awesome species.
Mantid Mum's also got one that you can have as well, Ben. She's
Yeah,
not quite adult, but she's close.
yeah. This one's only still about third or fourth instar, so that's pretty good. Um,
That's amazing, people. Thank you so much.
yeah, that's awesome. Thank you guys. And
Feeling
I
a bit
think,
left out here.
pardon?
Feeling a bit left out here.
Yeah. You got some awesome scorpions though. At the moment,
You mate, got a few.
yeah,
Speaking of scorpions, Ben, if you want a book, mate, I highly recommend you get this one.
yeah, yeah. I've
Highly
been looking
recommend
into
it,
that
mate.
one.
It is
At the, mo-
phenomenal.
at the moment, I've only got Heterometrus petersi and my Desert Hairy because my burrowing scorpion passed away. I'm not sure
Which ones
why.
do you have?
I had the Galabrophrons, Epistophthalmus.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, they're
Yeah,
on
the
Wild Court,
tricolour.
aren't they?
Yeah,
So you
Wicked
get the age of
Eaters. Yeah. It was gravid as well, so I'm not sure
them.
what happened.
Well, then again,
Oh.
if it's old, that is a common killer from. They can't take it.
Yeah,
I've lost so
Yeah.
many that way.
yeah. Another problem is with these wild caught burrowing scorpions is that if you look at them in the wild, like burrows up to a meter deep.
Yeah, they are deep. Same as the there's so many from the burrows, like you said. And also, you down that deep, the humidity levels are insane. We cannot do that without getting mold. It's impossible to
Yeah.
play that.
Yeah,
So we can't keep them as they're supposed to be in the wild. It's impossible.
yeah. Um, Another thing about mantis is that what puts them off, well, with one particular species, which is the orchid mantis, is that people say they are hard to care for. The thing is people overcomplicate them. It's just a little bit more ventilation than just a little bit more
Yeah.
ventilation and slightly higher humidity. But another thing is with the orchids is people are impulse buying them because of TikTok, because everyone's wanting them, like selling out within
Yeah.
seconds on the mantis shops.
It is
That's
crazy.
one of the reasons I'm not doing so many videos on TikTok anymore, Ben.
Yeah,
It's because of the negative influence it's now having.
It's just like in the 90s, when like the Ninja Turtle film came out, everyone's going out buying terrapins. You know?
yeah,
Well, our rivers and lakes are full of them now. They're everywhere.
Then
yeah.
Danny D. Transfer said he's got a Grammostolia species that's either a Monacteone or a Harengi he'd like you to take a look at, try and identify.
I'm really not great with Grammostola, especially those two.
Two people that are Lee Arden and Martin Lee. So if you know those two, drop them a message. They might be able to help you.
Yeah.
Well, anybody in the chat, if you've got any Scorp questions, these two guys in the chat are literally the geezers to ask.
Not me.
Yeah.
I wing it.
The only problem with
yeah, right.
I do wing it.
Is that the book Jacques said?
Yeah. Yeah. Like page 66, I think it was. I can't remember now. But yeah, that's a good book. Another good book, I believe, is that one. That's another good read.
Yeah. I think I've got that one somewhere.
On that one. That's not bad. That's the only sort of three I go through. The rest of it ain't really worth it.
This here is currently probably the favorite species I have throughout my whole collection.
What
this
is it?
Is my African grass. Oh, it's jumping.
It was.
Yeah, this is my adult female African grass mantis.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually got this one on a case of misidentification. So, but
wow.
The thing is that nobody keeps these in the UK anymore. So I'm not sure how I managed to find this one. But she's massive for a mantis.
It does look big.
Have
See, I don't think I got anything to handle.
Ben?
Got a bit quiet,
yeah, fun.
Sorry, mate. Do the males have wings?
Yeah, this one does have wings, but they're pretty pathetic. Like, I don't know if you can see that, but you can just see them there. The males have much longer wings on this species as well. Rainforest mantis, I'll quickly show you because he's got his wings now.
This is what the best thing about having a good missus, right? And having your inverts in the kitchen is when she comes in the kitchen, she makes you a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Brave man. Very brave man.
She's looked after, don't worry.
Bang him out. Who said that?
What? Hey? Ellie's bug babies, no, they don't, I guess, but I am loving learning about them and watching mine. Yeah, Greg, I've seen you mention the Scorps loads on some of the groups.
Yeah, I think the next
Tanya
Scorpion.
Awesome.
Yeah, she is awesome, Tanya. I think the next Scorpion I want to get is probably any of the Euscorpia species. So something like the Carpathicus. They're really small, like only 2 or 3 centimeters. But yeah, this here is my male Majescula. Rainforest mantis. He's got his wings.
Oh, he's beautiful.
Yeah. He's awesome.
Manta's mum, she would come for a kebab on Monday, but we've got 3 kids. Unless we can get a babysitter.
No.
And trying to get a babysitter is literally a no-no because the enemy hates
Better
leaving
do
the
it.
kids with anybody. But she will
Better
pop
do it.
out. She will pop out, Sarah.
Get Ben to do it.
Sorry?
Get Ben to do it. He'll do it.
Yeah.
There
Bit
you are.
far, so,
Yeah. Job done.
yeah.
Ellie says, has anyone got the G Rosa? That's what I'm at the next. No, I was given a G Rosa 2.5 years ago, and I kept looking at it, and I was convinced it's a portrait, and it's just molted, and I think it is a portrait. But the only place that I've seen that have got G Rosa in at the moment is Creatures from the North, and they're all captive bred, from my understanding.
Yeah, well, they have to be. Aren't they on CITES appendix or whatever?
Change subject. Quick.
It's. I think everybody's got their own views on CFTN. Let's just leave that there.
Yeah, I mean,
They've never done me no wrong. Is what I say. They've never done me any wrong. You know, always done me brilliant deals.
Rad
I
has
just wouldn't.
some amazing knowledge on breeding as well, and will help you. If you inbox Rad, I know he gets a lot of stick, but if you inbox the guy, he will help you. He will help you on seasoning your tarantulas with whichever one you're breeding, and he will do as much as he can to help you, whether you bought them off him or not. I've found in the past.
Yeah.
That's my experience with them.
But the thing is, if you look deeper into the European hobby, you'll find that the majority of it is done illegally. And that's just how it's done.
Yeah, you ain't wrong, mate. It is. But all the spoilers got it that way originally, didn't they? You know,
Yeah,
all the new stuff in the hobby, it all got smuggled in originally.
Every single tarantula in the UK will probably, apart from the ones that have now been imported legally, would have been illegal at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you have a look at like the Valhalla, how have they got into the country?
yeah, illegally. Like same with the Caledonia, same with pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
And his accent's
you.
great.
The Burpees as well.
Yeah.
I know CFTN got a lot of stick for having those, but they're not the only sellers to actually have those. There are so many other people that have got them. I've got one, to be completely honest. I've got a sling.
I don't have one yet, just because I couldn't justify spending that sort of money on a spiderling.
What have you got, Scott? Which one is it?
The Bury.
I ain't got one, have I?
Yeah, you put a picture of it today.
Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? Wait, I forget what I got.
Apart from mine's like this big and yours is a stunner.
Yeah, she's just more adult female. I've got a new molt still. Now molt, he should hook out, hopefully. But I will see. Yeah, I forget what I got, size, mate. I really do. If someone came in and stole stuff, I would never know. I really wouldn't.
Yeah.
Greg says, if you look back in history, pretty much every animal now found in the UK came from another country.
Yeah. Like, the thing is so long as you're responsible with the animal, it doesn't really matter. I've found.
I mean, for me, if somebody goes to a different country, right, and I'm probably going to get stick for this, and steals, let's say, 10 adult tarantulas of the one species, comes back to the UK, breeds them and supplies the hobby, is that not better than everybody going over there and robbing all the adults?
Exactly,
bringing. But everyone had the same idea, so then that's why a lot of things get extinct or endangered.
And what causes more deforestation? The odd person robbing a spider, or the silicone miners, which are watching this, which the silicone mines are supplying the electronic devices that you're watching this stream on.
Yeah. I think the one problem I have with the hobby at the moment is animals that can only be wild caught, if that makes sense. That's so hard to breed that no one does it.
Camel
That's a bit
spider.
hypocritical.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is
camel
one
spider.
bad.
That's
And one
pretty
reason we'll never
hypocritical.
own them.
Yeah. That being said, that's pretty hypocritical of me because I own the predatory beetles and I own a water bug. That being said, the water bug can be bred in captivity, just no one's doing it.
Well, yeah, it's a supply and demand. If there's no demand, they're not going to be supplied. That is the big issue.
Yeah,
The University of London they built a massive tank, had the predatory beetles, and had the specific ants that they breed next to in the same enclosure, and they got them to breed.
yeah. But they didn't do anything. They didn't raise it to adulthood or anything.
No,
They just
no.
no. This here
More
is my
research is needed on a load of species to be able to do it
This is-
successfully.
yeah, like this is something I find like mantis, they're so easy to breed in captivity, which is why I love them. Like this little dude here, he's my male orchid mantis. These are wicked species. They're overrated, but they are beautifully overrated in this fact that they're all different. Like my female wouldn't let me do this with her. She'd just jump about. And um another thing that's marvelous about these mantis is their eyes go purple in the dark, like that.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. So generally they say about like a white sort of blue color.
You've gone quiet there, Ben.
Yeah. So generally they stay about a white sort of blue color. Then during the night it goes pinky purpley, which is wicked. And
Is there a reason for that? Do you know why?
I don't actually know why, but I'm definitely going to have to look into that.
Is that something to do with UV, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. But another thing that really got to me was I was on. I also admin a praying mantis group, and someone said they were looking for orchid mantis, and I said I know a guy with Hymenopus coronatus, which is the Latin name for them, and they said no, I don't want Hymenopus coronatus. I want an orchid mantis, and that yeah.
Yeah.
Problem is, with new keepers, they don't know the names, do they? That's the problem. You got to educate
No,
them. Really.
but then we should be educating, not jumping down people's throats with them as
Yeah,
well.
exactly.
Exactly, but
You
the
know?
thing is, I wouldn't even suggest a species for a beginner. And if they'd done the slightest bit of research into the species, they would know it's not great for beginner mantis keepers. And
Yeah, but to be fair, if the first mantis you think you look at and you think, oh, I'll get an orchid mantis, but if you've never kept an invert before, you're not really thinking. You're just thinking,
Yeah.
well, I've got a dog, so it can't be that hard to keep.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think the responsibility then falls on the suppliers to say, look, have you got the correct equipment? Have you got the right setup? Do you know what you're doing?
which is what really annoys me is people just still supplying these orchid mantis when the TikTok trend is going on. Like, I wouldn't dream of doing it. I would keep them, grow them up a little bit, wait for the trend to pass over, and then sell them on.
See, Ellie's just said she can't say or spell the species name, so she quite often struggles. That's my point. And the common names
I'm
can
exactly
be
the same,
very
don't worry.
easy.
I'm the same as you.
The common names can be easy to say and easy to spell. That's one of the reasons that I went against most groups out there on the groups that I run, and I've put common names completely acceptable.
Yeah, I struggle myself sometimes. I've got to go over it several times before I learn it.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly what Greg said. There's no such thing as a beginner species, but the thing is that I don't think anyone recommends this species to beginners, let's say. It's like they're not the hardest to keep, as I've said before, but they're also not the easiest. It's like starting off with a with a old world fossorial as your first species, or something like that.
This is why mystery boxes for beginners are absolutely such a poo idea.
Yeah, like back in January when I was relatively new to spiders, I still am, but yeah, I'd only been in the hobby for a few months, and I won a mystery box from the spider shop. In that mystery box, I got a juvenile vagans, a giant African mantis, but also I got my Poecilotheria ornata and my first ever Erminia, Venezuelan sun tiger. And
Good mixture, those.
yeah, and luckily I knew about the species beforehand, but I'd only still been in the hobby for 3 months at that point. I only had like an LP, my Grammostola pulchra, and my Homori at that point.
But I find the best way of learning is just getting a species and learning with it.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
as long as you're not a plonker and you know the basic care, you'll be fine.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think Greg's made a valid point, and I know the owner really well. It says, I know for a fact that Venomous Visions would have never sold Greg a red fang wandering spider because of the disabilities, because they know I'm a passionate but have my limitations. Now, Tony Webb, who runs Venomous Visions, is one of the most considerate sellers I've ever met. Everything that I bought off him, he's gone through with me, messaged me, constantly messaged, made sure everything's all right. The man's also given me advice on centipedes that I haven't even bought from him because I could not get the information from the seller. He's also ID beetles that I've had in a mystery box, which just came labelled green bitey things. And he's then managed to ID them for me.
I think
but just being labelled that isn't good enough. You know, it's a made up name. It's a made up common name.
Yeah.
So how can you possibly give the correct care? And when you ask them where in the world did your shipment come from, they won't tell you. So you can't even look in the right area.
No.
The thing is with the spider shop as well is that's not even the common name for them.
Exactly, Ben.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many common names for the same creature. It's insane. You can't keep up with it.
Yeah.
He does. I think he just makes some silly mistakes when it comes to a few little things like that.
Yeah. I think another thing that really annoys me is people buying animals that don't even have a common name yet. And that, for some reason, just gets to me because it's obviously shown that there's not been enough research done into the species yet. No one knows what it's like, and they shouldn't just let hobbyists keep them, if that makes sense.
See, I've had several in the past like that. It's just they come up and you just buy them. You know, you want to be the first to own them. It's human nature. Everyone's doing the movement. I am guilty of it.
There is about 5 marbled mantis, but they're all different genus.
Yeah, exactly.
That is the problem with common names. With common names. That's why if you can find yourself a decent Facebook group, and I'm not saying which ones are the best, but the ones I run are pretty good.
They ain't bad.
Then, if you put a picture of it up and put the common name, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get somebody that actually can identify it for you. If not, then one of us will know somebody that can identify it for you and tag you in it as well.
And like another species that you can't common name.
You've gone quiet, Ben.
Like spiders you can't just ID by the common name, I've found generally are the spiders in the genus Theraphosa, because people just call them Goliath bird eaters, and I'm like, which one do you mean? I've only just got the one at the moment, the Sturmy.
Oh yeah,
absolutely wonderful spider, and
nice.
I don't. Yeah, I absolutely love smaller it's weird, my taste in spiders, because I really like the New World terrestrials. And
But technically, that is though.
yeah, it's a New World terrestrial. It is. But like, also another thing that gets to me is people generalizing, saying you can get a New World terrestrial and any of them will be fine for a beginner. Like,
No.
they can be fine for a beginner for the species if you do the research into it. But if someone goes out and buys themselves a Theraphosa sturmi, first tarantula, that's probably going to end badly.
Of course it is.
Rocky
Yeah.
said Theraphosa blondie and the Sturmy were under the same genus for years.
Yeah.
But going
And-
back
Yeah,
to
they
what
were.
you just said, Ben, that is completely true. I've seen a lot of LPs and curly hairs being kept on bare minimum substrate because they're marked as terrestrial. My
Yeah.
LPs on 6 inches of substrate because they will burrow. They don't burrow as deep as a Chilibrachius, but they still will make a burrow. So
Yeah.
people get these hides, and I absolutely hate them because pet shops sell them all over the place. And it's a hide like this with a base.
Yeah.
The best ones are pieces of round court bar where you've cut the bottom out. Put your spider on at least 4 to 6 inches, so it always gives that option to burrow. Doesn't matter what terrestrial species it is, they all want at least 4 to 6 inches, so they've got the option to make their own home, so they actually feel safe themselves.
Yeah.
Nandu chromatus is another one. I've seen those kept by experienced people on bare minimum substrate. I'm talking like 1 inch. Mine's at 6 inches and she's buried down to the bottom. So probably within the next 2 weeks, I'm going to take her out and put her into a deeper enclosure so I could put some more substrate in, just to see if she will dig down 10 inches.
I bet she will.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I bet she will.
A lot of the terrestrial species that are known to be terrestrial, I've seen pictures of Martin Lee's expeditions to various countries where he's been, and they all show you them next to burrows, and he's showing you the temperatures of them in burrows.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
One of the things that does annoy me is, especially with, we're not naming and shaming because it's just not me, but a lot of people that have been in the hobby for a long time or been on YouTube, and they're showing pictures of them on this much substrate. That really annoys me.
And I think another thing is people get their information from big tarantula YouTubers, and
Yeah, I've noticed that.
yeah, and like most of them are good. Like the Dark Den, Tarantula Cat's pretty good. Tom Moran, obviously, and then there's
Tom's phenomenal. His knowledge is crazy. He's one of the
Tom
best.
Moran's brilliant until it comes to pokies and keeping them communally. That's the only negative thing I could possibly say against Tom. The rest of his knowledge,
I feel it's more an American thing.
And then
it is an American thing.
Yeah. And then there's one YouTuber there's one big YouTuber I'm not going to mention. You probably all know him. Well, them, I should say. It's just what he does, what they do is extremely problematic, and keeping a certain species of snake on bare minimum substrate, even though it's known to burrow. In fact, it burrows and then worries and then wonders why their behaviors are slightly different to what other people's have. And then everybody watches their channel and wonders, oh, I shouldn't get a Thailand black. They're dangerous and they're going to attack me. When, yeah, I think you know the one I mean. But
then by doing that and by making that snake look like it's dangerous and it's going to attack somebody, makes you want to watch their channel because they're going to show you that snake more.
Right. Yeah, exactly that. It's not getting the views.
Yeah.
It's clickbait. They put on there, oh no, angry snake bites in the face. Everyone's going to click it. They want to see it.
See, yeah, the thing is that people also love to hate these animals. They love to watch them
Yeah, of
biting
course.
people. Yeah, it's just like there's one channel that calls themselves that is just annoying.
Another great channel, if you want to watch, is Dingo. He's a
Yeah,
South African guy.
yeah,
He is
I
phenomenal.
know.
He is brilliant.
Yeah, and the one problem I have with him is free handling venomous snakes. That's just a pet peeve of mine. But yeah,
He's done it his whole life. He is an expert in that field, you know?
yeah, but that's like saying people have handled tarantulas their whole life. It still doesn't like spread the best.
No, but
It,
holding a venomous snake is no different holding like a constrictor. It's still a snake. They're still holding it. A spider doesn't hold full stop.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So
like yeah, like
it's something
his,
about, isn't it?
yeah, and what I find about um him is just amazing. Like he can go out and just pick up a black mamba and just work with it like a
Yeah.
wild black mamba. But there's
But then are they
other,
wild? Are they wild, or are they placed there for the camera? You don't know, do you?
yeah, but like another thing is there's other venomous snake channels and there's
Yeah.
other bigger channels specifically uh located in southern Florida. Like I don't
Yeah.
know if you've seen these monster fish keepers.
Yeah. Got the
Hold on one
piranhas in that.
second.
Yeah.
See you later, Tanya. Thank you for joining. If you've not subscribed to Secret Forest Creatures UK, make sure you do so. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah. So and it just pisses me off. Like a 7 foot, them keeping something like a red-tailed catfish, for example,
Yeah.
with things like goldfish. I mean,
You just can eat them.
yeah,
Simple as that.
and also what's the fascination with them keeping goldfish with absolutely everything? Like,
I don't know, mate. To be honest, I've not really paid much attention to it. To be honest with you.
yeah, I don't. It just annoys me because it spreads. Like some of them have millions of subscribers, all
Yeah.
spreading to just the wrong message. And like other YouTubers I watch, big YouTubers wise, are Nerd, New England Reptile Distributors.
I've seen
Because
that. I don't watch them, but I've seen it.
yeah, Kevin specifically, he's bought most of the snakes that we have into the hobby. Like he's responsible for spreading royal pythons throughout the US. The one problem that I did have with him originally before I dug deep into it was
Yeah.
he's the person that discovered that brought the first spider ball python into the hobby.
They're banned
But
now, aren't they? They're sold, aren't they now?
yeah,
Hmm.
he
I
doesn't.
didn't hear that.
And then another thing I found annoying was another channel when they find out that the IHS had banned selling spider balls, was they did a huge video on why it should be allowed.
Yeah.
And that pretty much ruined their career on YouTube, if that makes sense.
But
Because
there's several other species of snake that I think should be banned as well, because
yeah,
they've all got that same neurological problem. Like
yeah,
in car pythons, the jaggers as well, Gene. Same thing.
they
They're
are.
corkscrew. They're all the
I
same.
thought they were banned at the IHS as well. Well,
I'm not
yeah,
sure. To be honest with you, I'm out of touch with reptiles. I haven't kept them for like 6 years now, so
yeah.
I'm so out of touch with it all.
I like to think that I'm predominantly reptile based, but I don't think that's the case anymore. But yeah,
Things so often, honestly. Things that I used to do back 6 years ago is now a no-no. Do you know what I mean? It
yeah.
changes constantly. It's crazy.
And what I think is I'm certainly mixed thoughts because people saying you can't keep leopard geckos and bearded dragons on loose substrate, full stop. Yeah,
Well,
I know.
I used to 10 years ago, and I never had a problem. Never. You
Yeah,
know? In the wild,
like,
you're on these substrates, take
like
them how you
just
will.
just don't keep them on sand or calcium sand.
No, because it's not something that they would come in contact in the wild. If the substrate is what they would be on the wild, then what's the problem? You know?
Yeah, it's like these sort of people saying they shouldn't keep leopard geckos on loose substrate and stuff like that, then putting their tarantulas onto something like coconut fiber, which they never encounter in the wild.
No.
Ben, I think the worst mistake with substrate. I used to make the same mistake until I spoke to a true spider expert, and that's vermiculite. Vermiculite sticks to inverts and stresses them out.
Like the only thing I would use vermiculite for is incubating snake eggs, and that's
what
about.
For.
Yeah, like I don't see why people would. I don't use that in substrate at all. Like, it's not natural. Yeah, it's just if you stick to something basic like potting soil and sand mix, that's great for desert and dry species, or like Kieran from Alternative Invert loves things like Irish peat moss or Irish moss peat or something like that. That works well for burrowing species.
Got a load of that here, mate. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It's structurally brilliant as well, because as a spider burrows, less chance of it collapsing in, because it is. I know it's not clay, but it does act slightly like clay. It will hold that structure a lot easier.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Alex. It's expensive though now. It's gone up in price a lot.
Yeah, like
£3.50 to 10 meters.
Rocky Mountain. I personally don't keep tortoises just because I need a lot of space for them, and it definitely depends on what the species is. Like,
what it says, I've got 10 spur thighs.
Oh, they are stunning. Just I don't have the space. I couldn't like. I'd love a group of redfoots, but they eat so much. Like, and redfoots especially, they're actually omnivores, so you have to supplement worms and stuff like that in with them. But tortoises are stunning.
Yeah, well, the tortoises, if anyone wants any, they are what for sale, fortunately.
Yeah.
They will be free to go home. So
I think at the moment I've kept quite a few species. I've got some nice being reptiles at the moment. Well, my nicest being my Amazon tree boa. But I got to say, I think my royal is probably my favourite reptile I have.
So Ben, what's your view on scaleless stuff?
Depends on the scaleless stuff.
Like corn snakes.
Corn snakes. I haven't done too much research into them, but I think I've done more research into things like scaleless royals and scaleless beardies, the silkies.
Yeah, the leatherback. With a lizard, I think it's fine because the way they shed, it's not going to affect them. But with a snake, they get a lot of problems.
Silkies actually get like almost sunburn, and it's really weird. And it just, I just wouldn't do it. And I don't think it looks particularly nice either.
No, it don't. It don't look nice at all. I ain't going to say what it looks like on live, but yeah, exactly. They do look great.
I'm definitely more of a fan of just a normal.
Yeah, all the normal stuff is so overrated. But what you find now is, as the more morphs come to the hobby, the wild form, it disappears totally. You don't get them anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I call mine a normal, but you're probably not going to find a normal royal that's not possible het for something.
Exactly. You will not find one who's got no hets. It'd be impossible. Same as the Burmese pythons. All the normals or the wild forms, they're all het albino. All of them be. You'd never find one without that.
Yeah, I absolutely love Burms.
That is what I used to specialise in, bringing Burms. That was my thing. And I had all sorts of colours and stuff. It was fantastic. But what you're finding is them, because they're so inbred, you can't get no bloodlines. It wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
What you got down there?
Damaged.
Another, yeah, like the probably the worst new inbreeding I've seen are Pac-Man frogs. Like,
Yeah.
I really, really want a Pac-Man frog, so this will be
What I've
interesting
noticed
to
is with them,
hear what you both are just about to say about them.
yeah, like
again, they are phenomenal pets, but they were
Hold
so.
on 1 second. See you later, Ellie. Thanks for joining.
Bye.
yeah, by Ellie. They are phenomenal pets. I have a Cranwell's and I did have an albino. The albino definitely died of something. I'm not sure what, but yeah. And
Pac-Man
It-
frogs at the moment. I've got a peppermint left. I'll be strawberry, and I think I've got a Ornate, the crossbreed between
yeah,
and a fantasy summer as well. They're not too bad. All
you
right.
just got to be really careful with them because the majority I've found will have neurological issues and they're
Yeah.
not going to live their full 5 or 10 years that they normally do in captivity.
Oh no, definitely not.
Like,
Scott, get
If you-
a bullfrog.
yeah,
Hold on.
African
Bullfrog.
bullfrog.
See you
Well,
later,
thanks,
Rocky
Bullfrog.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining. Remember, subscribe to Rocky Mountain Spider Freaks.
yeah, by Rocky
Hello,
Mountain.
Richard. He's back.
Yeah,
I think-
Northern Exotics is back. One of the best reptile channels you
Yeah.
will find on YouTube. So remember to subscribe to Northern Exotics.
Yeah,
Amazing bloke behind it as well.
I think I generally try not to dabble in with morphs that much. The only things I've really got that are visible morphs are my garter snake, my checkered garter snake, which is an albino, and I've got my bell albino leopard gecko as well. And
Nice.
I generally find just the normals are way more stunning.
I agree.
Especially-
I
yeah.
agree. The wild forms are brilliant. They are. You can't beat it in my eyes.
Yeah, I just don't see the appeal to things like your leucistic or pies that much. It's just
I've never
weird.
been a fan of pies or leucistic stuff. Never been a fan of it. It
Yeah.
don't look right to me.
And the thing is that some people don't realize that they buy a morph just because it looks good, not knowing the implications that it might
It's
might
good.
have.
I don't know if you know this, but with the Burmese pythons, they are getting so small now. Would have been so inbred, and the new morphs coming up. You don't find them over 12 foot now. It's
Yeah.
impossible, really.
Yeah,
Where
and
15, 20 years ago, they was 13, 14 foot. Now you won't find over 12. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
like, what else was I talking about with someone that's super inbred? Oh yeah, the bamboo rat snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's not many being imported into the country. They're all being bred with each other, and their bloodlines are just awful.
Hang on. But you find with snakes that get very popular quick, right? The reticulated python.
Yeah,
When I first started keeping those, not many people had them. Within 4 or 5 years, everyone had them. And
Yeah.
then the rest of centers
Do
were
you
getting full of
want
them because they're getting too big.
Do you want to see the Scots inverts morph?
Why is it?
Look at that. This is one of the rarer morphs you'll ever find in the hobby.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's Scots inverts cross the enemy with a bit of Welsh.
A bit of Welsh,
very
eh?
hard very hard DNA to come by.
yeah,
Fair play.
yeah. Like,
Dale, where are you? Where are you in the country?
Bristol.
Bristol, yeah. That's what James at Pet Page just says. He doesn't know you, but you're definitely from Bristol.
Oh, yeah, definitely, mate. Bristol had
Yeah.
me.
I think
James Dale was one of the secret the secret specialists, if you like. He knows his
I'm
scores.
not. All I do is copy what I see on YouTube or Google or in a book. That is it.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, like I get all these people trying to say I'm an expert. I have book knowledge, and it's very different to
Yeah.
actual experience. Like
This
I
is
can
it.
advise.
It's good for you, Ben, because you took your time to learn everything from a book. You already had some everyone else, because you know what it should be. You can act on that.
Yeah, because like
There's
2
someone
years,
jump in and like, oh, I don't know what to do. You know it.
like 2 years ago, I really wanted. I think it was the Grammastola Rosier, but then I decided on getting something I could interact with. But I still followed all these spider
Yeah.
forums and stuff, so it almost became like background knowledge, if that makes sense. I was just picking it
That's
up as I was looking
That
for
is
a
the
leather
best thing to
gecko.
do. If you've got a passion in a hobby and you're eager to put all that time and effort, then you will go far. Do you know what I mean? And there's people out there that come in guns blazing, 3 to 5 minutes, and then they're gone again.
Yeah, like one of my invertebrate friends, one of the admins on the group had just lost one of their pokies from a poke communal, and
Okay.
this person did a full video on these pokey experts, he called them, and it was just condescending. And like, I get criticizing pokey communals, but do it in the correct way.
Yeah, of course.
Not. And I just don't support them, but it's
No.
always going to happen. And as much as it's awful to say,
it's not. It's interesting to see them. They've got the wow factor, but they're also putting the inverts at risk.
yeah, like
It was like the Dark Den done the Incy Gold, didn't he?
yeah, and he only got
See
his
that?
the one mature
but-
male survived.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
they've
Yeah,
been live together in the wild.
And like another thing, everyone's really wanting to try Heterothele villicella and Hysterocratis gigas at the moment.
I've heard a lot about that. A lot of people on the Gigas forum saying they want to try a communal. Personally, I won't risk it.
Like
No.
if you look into the species, the only reason they come together is extreme flooding. And that's probably once every
exactly.
2 or 3 decades that's
Well,
going
that's
to
it,
be that
yeah.
bad. Yeah. Like,
It's just a survival instinct, isn't it?
yeah, like the other
They
thing
have
with
to. They're forced to. It's just like when areas, let's say if you live in a village and the village floods, you all flock together in the local community hall.
Yeah, of course.
Not
Yeah.
because you want to, because you have to. It's
Yeah,
the same
you'll be
thing.
right.
I mean, that's probably a poor example, but it's the only one I can think of. It's the same with pokies and what have you. When areas
is one-
flood, they all run up the nearest tree because that's their escape route.
Exactly.
And that's
course
the
it
only
is,
time
yeah.
when they're really together for long periods of time other than breeding.
yeah, like people also observed Avicularia species doing that. And if I were to keep an
Dale, have
Avic
you got a channel?
communal, pardon?
Dale, have you got a YouTube channel?
No,
No, he ain't got one, James. I didn't think he did.
no.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, not right now.
He needs one.
No,
Like-
I don't.
The thing
Maybe.
is also with communals, whilst I'm on the subject of Balfories, is that you can keep them communally, but I'm sure if they had the choice, they wouldn't appreciate being kept together. Because
No, you're right. You are right, mate. You are right. What you're saying. It makes sense,
like I keep a few Heterometrus petersii together temporarily, just because that can naturally happen, and I always take them out after a few weeks. And
Yeah.
it's just
I've got 6 lots of 2. That's what I keep them. If I kept a little more than that, I find they squabble. But in pairs, they're
Yeah.
perfectly fine.
Yeah,
I
I've
suppose if
got
I had bigger tanks, I could put more in there, but I'm happy to put in pairs, to be honest.
yeah, and then people see like heterometris, like one thing as well, saying with people buying Asian forest scorpions and putting them together, is that I've
Yeah,
seen spinifers and
yeah,
Petersi being kept together.
yeah. I think the other day someone put on there
Doesn't work, does it?
they had a spinner with a is it the Karami? Karami?
Yeah, yeah, that one.
Something else. Yeah, they are both together. I was like, that ain't gonna work, mate. But crack on.
Yeah, yeah, like it's also the same with mantis communals.
Yeah.
You've got to keep them fed up. And
Yeah.
that's not them choosing not to eat each other, it's just because they physically can't eat each other.
Yeah. Right,
Like-
guys. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to love you, leave you. I've got 2% phone battery left, and my phone's hot. It won't charge. So,
It's caught your man flu.
mate, it's cool summer. I can barely touch the bloody thing. It's burning me fingers. That's why it's jumping around the place. I've been watching it go, warning. I'm thinking, oh, it's gonna blow up in a minute. So, yeah, that's why the phone keeps moving. I keep taking my hand on, it's burning my hands. Keep licking my fingers, put back on. So, yeah, I will. I'll still want to chat, but yeah, I'll leave you guys to it, right?
Yeah.
All right, cheers for
All
joining, Dad. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. So did you decide on getting a hognose or not? Or
Well, Reptile Invert Coalition are trying to say, are kind of telling me to try a corn snake first.
the thing is, it's
I
that
think I'm in a privileged position really, because I've got
Yeah.
a lot of friends that know a lot more than what I do. My local reptile shop is also absolutely amazing, which is KBN Reptiles, which is in Coventry. If
Yeah.
anyone's in Coventry, pop in and see those
I'd
guys.
say
Um, So
you could like corn snakes are cool, but the thing is, it's like I found that they're really skittish in comparison. My hognoses, they've got character, and that's why I love them. Sure, they can go off food, but any animal can go off food, and so long as you get one that's feeding well, you shouldn't have a problem with it.
see, that's my problem. If it goes off food and you have to do the assisted feeding, that's the only time where I'm going to be like a bit nervous,
Yeah.
a bit dubious, a bit worried.
So long as
Um,
you get one from a responsible breeder, it should be fine. It's like the same with anything, really. Yeah, I've heard
I've
that,
just
James.
replied into
I have two hognoses, female and a and a decent sized male.
So yeah, hognose is definitely going to be something I'm going to be looking at this year, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah.
I think.
I
If anybody else wants to drop into the stream, let me know. If you're on my Facebook, I can just send you the link. Just click the link and then you're in. Pretty simple.
I think that's I didn't do the best thing that most people would say. Is I started off with a royal, which they can do pretty good, but my second snake was an Amazon tree boa, and they grow decent sized, 7 foot, 6, 7 foot, and they're defensive. That's what people say anyway. But mine is a sweetie. I absolutely love it, and it's one of the only captive bred ones I've seen. So
From what I can tell with the snakes, any snake can be defensive.
yeah, like it's the
And
same with
and a lot of them have to be kind of adjusted to being handled. Hi, Mark.
yeah, but that's why you could go for a hatchling, which is when it's going to need to be adjusted to being handled, or you could go for one slightly grown on, like I did with my royal, and she's
I think
absolutely amazing.
Because of the feeding issues with the hatchlings, I'll probably go for one that has grown on a little bit, so I know they're taking the food properly. I haven't got to scent it just in case. I know it's all done and it's all feeding well.
Yeah, like some people have hog noses, but the thing is that they'll advise corn snakes just because they have the experience with the corn snakes, and they may not have the experience to advise on hog noses. Like
the person that advised to get the corn snake, she's got experience with hognose, with multiple different species of snake.
And go for a corn snake if you would like a corn snake. A hognose, from what I found, is completely different temperament-wise. Like, they're funny, and corn snakes are just a typical snake, really. They will eat, and that's cool to watch, but really they're just your typical colubrid. And most of the ones I've dealt with were pretty defensive. Yeah, like Lewis says, royals are wicked. I absolutely love royals. I've only got the one at the moment. She's amazing. But yeah, if you can go for a royal, say if you got the space for a royal, yeah, go for it. They're decent sized snakes. They're fun to feed, easy to keep, and you're probably not ever going to get bitten by them. That being said, I have been bitten by this one, but that's me. I get bitten by everything.
we won't go there, Ben.
Yeah.
But I mean, I am going to touch on that though. Definitely, I think, like I said earlier, I think you being bitten by the jumping spider, I think that really opened people's eyes, especially how you compared it to a bee sting, because those are spiders. What nobody really shows them in an enclosure. Everybody has a picture of them. Here's my jumping spider on their hand.
Yeah.
And I think with getting that message across to so many people, across so many groups, now it has prepared people for a possible, bee sting, bit of a shock. So instead of being bitten and then, they're going to be like almost ready for it in case of it. So I think that was quite responsible of you to sort of get that out there.
It's exactly the reason why we have the handling disclaimer on the group, especially for venomous things.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I try not to handle my spiders, but sometimes, like when I was unboxing the Chore male again today, he ran straight over my left hand and into the enclosure, which was quite nice in comparison to when I rehoused my Linothelli, which just went up my arm into my shirt.
I've rehoused my Linothelli Phalax, adult female. In fact, I'll get her down and I'll show you. So she's now gone into this.
Awesome.
She's in the back of there. But all that webbing was done overnight.
Yeah.
Which is, and then my other one is around there somewhere, wherever she's gone.
Yeah, I got the Megathaloides because I was browsing so many legs, and I thought because they had the Sicarius Thomasoides in at that point, I decided to go for the
See you later, Greg. Thanks for popping in. Remember to subscribe to 8 Legs 4 Wheels.
Yeah. But I decided to go for the what's it called? The Megathaloides instead, just because I didn't feel confident raising a 1 centimeter sling that was about £20 at that point, which was still pretty steep for me at the time. So I went for this nightmare almost. They're fun to keep, but they scare you. So I don't know what happened to that one. Like it died pretty recently. But they're awesome spiders. And if you have experience with true spiders, and yeah, go for one.
The Phalax is fast. The Sarli, which seems to be quite a popular one, I absolutely love the Sarli.
Yeah,
They jump.
yeah. Like something weird when I also when I rehoused this guy today, is that with the
They are
summer
the
pairs.
fastest of the Phalax, apart from they can jump. And when I say jump, they can go from one flat surface to another like that, literally like bump.
Yeah,
They're
like
absolutely amazing.
like I've seen for some reason my summer pairs mini all three of them jump, which is weird. Like I don't see. I always get worried when I see that because you always know, that tarantulas are delicate, how they've got abdomens like water balloons. But just seeing them jump is weird because I was really nervous when it jumped, and
It's like you were saying though. They are very, very, very delicate.
yeah.
So
And
when they
that's
do jump, it's you almost hold your breath, don't you? Thinking,
yeah,
oh,
yeah, and I mean even with GBBs, which is semi-arboreal, watching them climb is just gives me nerves.
because of the size of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah. Especially if you've got a female with a fat bum,
yeah,
that is a bit hair raiser, definitely.
yeah. I mean, mine's still only a smaller, is almost a juvenile size at the moment, and it's still a wicked tarantula to own. Um, but yeah, they are another example of a beautifully overrated spider, but they're
Hey,
stunning. I can see why they are overrated.
Spider says his Emernia did exactly as said, jumped and did a 180 flip.
Yeah,
And did one up his bathroom wall.
yeah. This dude,
Does
he's
Ben have
just
a YouTube? Yes.
down
Ben,
there at the moment.
do you want to tell everybody your YouTube channel, mate?
Yeah, I'll put it in the
So Ben's going to drop
chat
his
now.
YouTube link down into the comments, so please subscribe to Ben's.
Yeah. It's weird because the male Minia, I thought from what I've seen of mature males, they're generally pretty slow in comparison to the female. But your female, the female you gave me, is she's a delight to deal with. It's weird because she's almost like an Avic in temperament. I don't exactly know what they're like in temperament because I can't own them. But yeah,
There you
it's
go,
nice.
guys. Ben's put his link in the comments, so please click on that, subscribe to Ben's channel, and pop back in.
Yeah. So it's weird because I thought it was going to be. I was preparing. Look, it's going to bolt like the Linothelli did, but she's amazing, and I'm so happy with her.
That's my Venezuelan sun tiger, the Imirani.
Yeah.
Guys, like I just said, my collection's in the kitchen, so I'm just passing the enemy some butter.
Yeah, Leo's awake and he's hungry. What's that for? Does that mean you want tea as well?
Please. So this is my Pia Mirani. I like to label all mine. So mine's got Pirmani female, and she's currently chilling down there, munching on a roach.
Yeah.
But
Um,
she is a stunning spider, absolutely stunning spider.
Yeah. This isn't a spider, but it's something I absolutely love.
Gel off my cup.
Um, I just noticed he was out and about, so I decided to just show him off.
Is that your Midas?
Yeah, I absolutely love wit scorpions.
Is it Midas or the John Stoney?
This one's the
Can't-
medius, but I'd love a John Stoney. They grow massive though.
I know
Like-
the two.
Yeah, there's one of the moderators on the exotic creature community. One of my fellow mods has a breeding group of John Stoney, and they're just huge. I love like wits, and I love how they just blend in like that on this piece of bark.
They're a beautiful, beautiful arachnid.
Yeah,
We've got two that live together.
yeah,
Well, they're
Right.
the enemies and not actually mine.
yeah,
Light and
They're just-
Moody. Their names are.
yeah. They're fun to keep, and watching them eat. If you do see them eat, yeah, they're wicked.
Good.
The enemy watched one molt. Unfortunately, I was at work when it was molten, but she said it was absolutely amazing to watch it molt arboreally. Oh
Yeah,
no, Mark. Mark's died a couple of weeks ago.
Oh no, Mark. Yeah,
Which one?
they are wicked to watch molt. But have you seen huntsman spiders molting?
Yes,
That's wicked as well.
Yeah.
I don't have any huntsmen at the moment, but they're awesome.
Scott.
Danny says his asimony wants to kill him.
Yeah. I've seen.
I'm waiting.
It's weird.
I've got a mature male. I'm just waiting for the female to molt out because she's got a bold bum at the moment. So I don't want to pair them for her to molt anyway.
I think it's weird because I've seen a definite temperament, almost barrier with the Samanis, because you either get the nice ones or you just get absolute terrors.
My female, she's all right, but she has her moments.
Yeah,
She definitely has her moments.
yeah. Like,
Thank you.
it's like my Hamori. Sometimes it thinks it's a Hamori, other times it thinks it's an OBT.
Yes.
They're just fun spiders, though. It's my first. He was my first spider. Well, is my first spider, and he's just wicked. I got him at the Doncaster show in November.
Okay.
Yeah. And then at the Southern show, I got my second tarantula, which was my dad's Grammostola pulchra. I absolutely love the pulchra. Just that black coloration, it's something different. And I love the color variations you get in between the Grammostola genus.
I like the Grammostolia.
Yeah,
I like the Telita cattle and the Brachypalmas as well, though.
yeah. I do have a curly hair, but I think my favorite has to be my Vagans at the moment.
I've got a couple of curly hairs. We've got curly hair babies. We've got the Vagans. We've got the Kallenbergi. We have
Yeah,
got the Mari. What else is there? We've got a fair few.
yeah. I definitely need to get more into those genus. But it seems at the moment I seem to be my favorite genus at the moment is Psalmopaeus.
Yes, Psalmopaeus. I've just done a picture of my Psalmopaeus portraits. She actually came out.
Yeah,
But that is one genus that I would love the complete set.
yeah. And another genus I love are these. And you might recognise that poster.
Yep, you won it in the competition.
Yeah. I love my Ornata, and I think that's probably my favourite Pokey. And yeah. You have quite a few Pokies, don't you?
Yes. I have
Yeah.
Regalis, several Regalis. We've got the Ornata, which I'm hoping is paired because she then went on to eat the male, which is a good sign. We have the Ornata, the Metallicas pair. We have the Terrigan Whistle, is it? I can never say that one.
Yeah.
And the Miranda.
Yeah. I've just got the Ornata. Yeah.
And the Viata.
Yeah.
Gavin's got the Smithy as well. I like the Smithy. I haven't got the Smithy yet though.
Yeah. Wes had a Smithy at one point.
Comments.
Mark, one of the admins on your second group, the Reptile and Invert Coalition, he recently bred his he recently got a sack from his Regalis, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah. And
so I've got one small male, which is probably 2 or 3 molts away from being mature. And then I've got the other 2, both females. And then I gave Wes one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hopefully so once I've finished with this mature male, I got him from Tarantula Room Enclosures. Once I'm done with him, I'm going to be sending it to Mark in exchange for some of his Regalis slings because I didn't want to do 50-50, knowing that these could possibly double clutch.
See you later, James. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah. I think, I absolutely love most of the spiders I have. I say most of them because I don't see my Chilobrachys discolus. So I don't know what that one's like, but they're awesome spiders. I definitely need to get more of that genus too.
I've got the Fimbriatus, 2 of those. The Electric Blue, the Discolus Blue, and the Karakan.
Yeah.
And they're all in. They're all in a lot of substrate as well.
Yeah.
I've only got put mine in deep substrate.
I love the Asian fossorials, especially the Chilobrachys, and I think that's one thing that Kieran and I actually agree on.
My Discolus, Gavin, is never out, and the Vietnam Blue, but I do find my Fimbriatus, both of mine seem to be out quite a lot.
Yeah, like sometimes I see sometimes I see the Discolus, but just with its legs poking out the burrow. It is only a sling though.
Yeah.
I don't know how well you can see this, but this is the orchid mantis, and he's eating a Hissa-nymph. Look.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why, but there's something nice about watching mantis eat. It's brutal, but yeah.
Nice. I know what you mean. Right. I'm just going to pop the loose. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've got some more mantis that you want to show everybody. Just want to pop to the loo, Ben.
Yeah, I'll see if the yeah, so we can just watch this little dude eat for a minute. Well, let's talk about these. So they're wicked. You can see how you tell the males with females on these is you can obviously look at the abdomen segments, with 8 segments being a male and 6 segment being a female. But also with these, the males have a brown band on their back. So yeah, and then the females have a green band, and they're just absolutely awesome species. Yeah, and definitely a species worth getting if you like your mantis. You can probably do these as a beginner species, if you did put the time and research into them. They're slightly harder than other mantis to keep, but definitely not the hardest. And I think, Mark, crickets are bad for mantis because crickets, when they eat each other in the pots, because they generally do, they can get parasites, and because mantises' systems are very similar to each other, it means they can spread a lot more diseases. So it's just better to stick away from crickets. I generally don't feed crickets anyway, so that's pretty good. And generally speaking with this species, the orchid mantis, you want to feed them flying prey, but I did just see this Hissa nymph out and about, so I thought, why not? It's just a one-off feeding, so it'll be fine.
Yeah. So the orchid mantis will take flying prey, preferably over any other.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's because of the movements. I wonder if the movements attract them.
Yeah, but he will eat pretty much anything.
Bit like me.
Yeah. The female's definitely a bit more picky. She's pretty.
Yeah.
I just need to I'm quickly gonna grab my new mantis, so yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Alright, Ben, no worries. See you in a second. So guys, if anybody else wants to join the stream, drop me a PM via Facebook, and I shall certainly send you the link. When you get the link, you just click on it and it will bring you straight to the StreamYard, where I'll just click accept and you'll be on the screen with us guys. So let me just check the comments, see what you guys have been saying. This is not the time for a toilet break. Yo, man's got to go, dude. Man's got to go.
So my newest species of mantis is the wandering violin mantis. They are definitely not a beginner friendly species. They need high heats, like between 30 and 40 degrees Celsius.
Ben?
And they can't climb smooth surfaces at all.
Where is it? I think it was Mark. Yeah, Mark Ashton asks, Ben, quick question. Why are crickets bad for mantis?
Yeah, so crickets and mantis have very similar systems, basically. And crickets, when they eat each other in cricket tubs, they get a disease for mantis, which most people call the Black Death. That's when the mantis will start spitting up black liquid, and basically it'll just die within the week, pretty much. So it's like, if you can stick to prey like wax moths, green bottles, and blue bottles, that's the best.
Gavin said they attract flies with mantis will attract the flies with the mantis tail.
Some do, like the spiny flower mantis do. Others, like the orchid mantis, use what you call aggressive mimicry. So they'll act like a flower to attract bees, and they'll attack the pollinators like that.
That is amazing.
Yeah. And this is my new mantis, the violin
Lewis
mantis.
wants to join, so hold
Yeah.
on. If Lewis joins, remember to be kind. Oh shit! I just sent him the wrong link. Hold on, Lewis. I'll send you the right link now, Lewis. Just give me 2 seconds.
Another thing about these the species here is they can't climb smooth surfaces, and it's just which is very odd for a mantis.
My ghost mantis wasn't very clever at climbing smooth surfaces.
Yeah, mantis generally aren't, but
is it the Linanelli, the African giant mantis?
Lineola.
Lineola. That one could walk up glass dead easy.
Yeah, this one here just jumps like it's on my phone now. But yeah.
Danny D says, I'm learning all kind of goodies. Everyone get on the bus, time to go to school. It always is. When Ben's around, it is always time to go to school, mate. Definitely.
Yeah. They are fun to keep, mantis, definitely. Like, I'm sending off my mature male for breeding soon. My rainforest mantis, and I'm getting a dream species in exchange for him. I'm getting the Thai ant mantis. So when they're small, they mimic ants, and they're wicked.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Actually, as it goes, Ben, Ray asked a little bit earlier on if any of us keep ants.
Yeah, I do just have the Lasius niger at the moment. But yeah. How are your ant colonies going?
The Mesobarbarus are doing really, really well.
Cool.
The European harvester ants, I've now got 3 workers.
Wicked.
I've actually got somebody's contacted me. It's going to be coming out in a video about they're going to be sending me an outworld to go with the Mesobarbarus.
Yeah, cool.
But that again, they're sending it me for free, so it'll all get mentioned in the video that I do. That it's for free. It will be tested unbiased, and if anything's negative on it, you guys will definitely know.
Yeah, I do
not believe in doing a review video if you get it for free, or if you work for the company, then you can't do a decent review. You have to be 100% by it on the fence.
Yeah, like a bunch of the younger YouTubers have been getting a lot of sponsorships, and really, I don't want to do that, just because I have a feeling I'll definitely give a biased opinion if they sent me something for free. Like, yeah.
I mean, Ants Davey, they obviously sent me the European harvester ant for free, and I was genuinely amazed.
Yeah.
With them, very, very great, really, really great, responsible seller.
Yeah. He's one of the best.
The Mesobarbarus, you can see those.
Yeah. They're cool. I had some of those once, but they passed away in the heat wave.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So they're doing all right now. I've probably got about 12 workers in there.
Cool.
So Urban Exotics wants to pop in and say hello.
One second.
All right, Lewis.
I'm just setting my tripod up.
All right, no worries.
Because my camera's a pain in the butt to hold.
Yeah. Also, if any of you also have a question about scorpions too, go to Lewis because he's really knowledgeable on scorpions.
Mantid Mum, I did a care video on the ants. It's a review one. But keeping the Mesobarbarus ants is really, really easy. This setup that I got off Wish was about 20 quid. But if you go to Ants Davy, him and Antboy UK have now got a Facebook page set up. Ants Davy will tell you exactly what you need to do, exactly the requirements, and will help you every step of the way, even down to choosing the right ant that you want to keep.
Yeah, and you can just message them. They're amazing.
You just messaged Ants Davy.
Yeah.
Ask him if he wants to come on the stream. He probably won't because I know what he's like.
Yeah. He seems pretty elusive from what I can tell. I doubt he'll want to, but I'll message him anyways.
Nearly done. There we go. Sorted. How was everyone anyway?
We're all good.
Yeah.
Mantid Mum, gonna go find it, Scott. Yeah, if you drop me a PM, I'll drop you the link once the stream's done. Mantid Mum. But if you do a Google search for Ants Davy, you cannot go wrong with that guy. He does prefer emails, but Ants Davy is the one to go to.
Yeah, he's definitely the best in the UK.
Scott, I have got so many new additions coming. It's unreal. In the next couple of days.
Yeah. Oh, cheers, Ben.
No problem.
So Ben's put the link up to the ant video that I did, and then I've just dropped the link to Ants Davy. I know a lot of keepers, a lot of invert keepers, reptile keepers, kind of frown upon the ants and kind of think, they're not for me. Which I was very guilty of. I used to rip and have a right laugh with a couple of lads that keep ants. But once you've got your own colony, can't say that word properly, it's completely different. You really are in awe of ants. They're really, really worth getting. I think Ben's Reptiles wants to join.
Yeah, I asked.
Yo.
Right, Ben.
Right.
You're on, Ben.
Right, Scott.
Hi, Ben. Lewis, how's your centipedes?
My centipede? Doing good, man.
Yeah. Which, you got the Dahani, don't you?
No, I think it's a Vietnamese spinosus or something.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a second.
Can't think of it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's
You'll be lucky if it is. A lot of the Subsidies get sold as Subsidies, but they're actually Dahani.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
I'm not too sure. All I know is that it's definitely 100% come from Vietnam.
Yeah.
Send me a picture.
I will later.
I'm still very on the ropes about what I want.
This is one of the reasons I like to go to the Spider Shop and Venomous Visions for centipedes, because they're always labelled up perfect.
Yeah.
There is a couple of private sellers as well that I go to.
Me,
that are really, really good.
Me, I got it for a bargain, so it doesn't matter to me either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to quickly.
To be fair, if you got it for cheap, then it's going to be a Diani.
Yeah.
Well, I got it for 15 quid, so
Oh,
can't
that's
really
good.
complain.
Like, yeah,
That's what I
I'm
paid
still
for
on
the
the.
Romney at BTS last year.
I still don't know what peed I want to get
And
because
it
I'm
was
tired of
dropped
doing.
off at me door.
Laughing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Hey, Scott, I've got loads of new editions coming.
What are you getting, Lewis?
You'll have to wait until the videos.
Tease.
I already know, so I'm not saying anything.
Ben knows what I've got, and he also knows about my new channel trailer I've been working on.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've had a custom rap song made
Oh,
about
brilliant.
and reptiles.
I'm just gonna quickly grab something out. So yeah, I'll be a few minutes, maybe. See if
Well, then, no worries. No worries. So if anybody new's joined the chat, if any of you are from Reptiles and Inverts Coalition, because that's the only Facebook group that I dropped the link in. Hi guys, thank you for joining. But yeah, so what's going on in the chat? Let's see what everybody's doing. Kevin Paul, Scott, what are you vaping? I am vaping Psycho Bunny Serial Killer. It says it's a creamy, zesty mix of delicious cereal flavour. It's Fruit Loops. Remember the old cereal, Fruit Loops? It tastes like Fruit Loops and milk. It's gorgeous.
Scott, is this streaming over 18 stream?
I'd prefer it if you only swear if you really have to.
No, I weren't going to swear.
But you know what I'm like. Why? What's up?
I was going to show me custom knife off.
Oh, okay. No, don't do that. Just in case.
I won't then. Okay, fair enough.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't know if you're okay with it or not. Don't matter.
Kevin, that one, it's a beautiful vape, mate. Beautiful, beautiful vape.
This is what I am.
Then I've got a couple of fluids brewing as well, but I got the base mix from Nicotine Hub, and then bought some flavors. So
that's what I'm on.
What's that one, Lewis?
So, Uncle's Vape Co. Totally Tropical.
I made one. I made one a couple of months back. It's a Turkish delight flavor. It's absolutely amazing. You can't vape a lot of it because it gets a bit too much. But it's literally like having Turkish delight and the chocolate. Beautiful. So what's everybody up to in the chat? And anybody that's recently joined got any new additions on the way?
Yeah, I got 200 mil for a tenner. So
that's pretty good.
Here's something you don't see particularly often.
Is that your water bug thing?
Yeah.
Can't think what its name is. What it is? Is it water scorpion?
Yeah. It's just called the giant water bug. It's Lethoceras something or the other. I think it's
going to get a water scorpion bed. You were going to, weren't you?
Yeah, but I can't find any for sale at the moment.
Okay, I'll have a look around and ask around for you, bud.
Yeah, because I love my aquatic invertebrates, like this dude especially. Something else, and I think, yeah, like this one was, yeah, they are, Danny.
I was just about to ask you that, Ben. I didn't know that. I just thought they just had crushing power.
They do have they're like aquatic assassin bugs, pretty much. But you can pick them up safely, like just down by the side here, because they use those
Obviously, I wouldn't recommend picking them up, but if you have to.
Yeah.
Ben, can they fly like the water scorpions?
Yeah, these can fly. They got wings.
So basically, it's flying death.
Yeah. They are scary. Like, I wouldn't recommend handling them, but I've got to do a water change later on tonight, so I'm just going to put them into a tub quickly.
Hey Scott, have you ever heard of gator bugs?
Oh, they're the same thing. The alligator ticks.
Yeah, well, my dad nearly got bit by one of them and didn't realise, and then he told him in the park, and he was screaming like a big girl.
Yeah. This is see, that's just from where the substrate's kicked up, but yeah. This
Mad
isn't the
that.
permanent housing. But yeah, that another name is the toe biter, alligator ticks.
Yes,
Yeah,
that must have been what my dad had on him then. The
yeah.
small one.
Because
Yeah.
yeah,
He's just said Brave Wilderness. He got bit by the water bug. He did, yeah. He called it a toe biter, didn't he?
I don't
Yeah.
particularly like Brave Wilderness because I think there's better ways to educate people on the
Oh
animal
yeah.
than
Yeah.
getting bitten.
Well, well,
I think the
this song,
channel's definitely there for views and to make money, isn't it? To be honest.
Yeah,
this song I've had made has also got educational in the lyrics.
yeah.
Oh, fantastic!
So I've had
Wicked.
it done, aimed like it weren't
When
cheap.
you release the
worth it.
trailer, Lewis, because I'll put the link on my community tab.
Hopefully tomorrow.
Okay.
It's edited. It just needs to go up.
I'll whack it onto my community tab, so hopefully people will come across to your channel as well.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
Yeah, so some people know that I have quite a few decent rarer species at the moment. But I think probably my favorite things in my community in my that I keep at the moment are these dairy cows. They're just fantastic.
Do you know what? I had a load of those, and Scott sent me
Beautiful,
some,
Kevin.
and I put them by my boss's enclosure. He's ripped the door open, ripped the lid off them, and ate the lot.
Yeah. Like
I didn't do well with mine. Didn't do
I
well
still
at all.
got them.
mine are just breeding like crazy. I've got
Hey,
loads.
Scott, you know them tropical grey isopods?
Yeah.
I collected a load. Yeah, like 30 of them. Put them in with my Diddy Scorpion, from Madagascar. It's at them all.
Yeah. Scorpions love woodlice.
Yeah, but 30 of them. And it's about 3 centimetres.
My tropical blue woodlice, I have literally got about 2,000 of them at the moment. So
Yeah.
I'm feeding them
my,
up to slings and to
Yeah,
my
good
satin bugs and scorps.
One of the
Good
things
idea.
I dislike is people getting dairy cows and things like the megapods, the Porcelio Hoffmannseggi, and calling them cleanup crew because trust me, they will eat a molting tea. They will eat.
Oh yeah, they will. I've
They
seen it.
are. Yeah, they can't.
They will munch. They will munch on a molting tarantula as well.
Yeah, like I do have them in with a few hisses at the moment, but I'm definitely going to separate them.
But
I got rid of my hisses.
so did I. I got
Yeah.
talking of like cleanup crews eating like molting tarantulas. I got this exact question on TikTok the other day. And someone turned around to me and went, my tarantula was molting and my isopods ate it. I turned around and went, okay, one, they're going to eat it because they're thinking it's dying and it's clean. That's what they're used for.
It's vulnerable. Every tarantula that molt, while they're molting, it's the most vulnerable part of their life, isn't it?
Exactly. But it's like, I said to him, I don't use them in with mine because I know as soon as that tarantula starts molting, they're going to try and eat it.
Yeah.
It's like, I've got a full collection coming in worth over 300 quid. I'm paying 150 quid for the lot, yeah? And I've got a breeding pair of tarantulas in there, which I'm not looking forward to because of the supposedly they're quite aggressive towards people. I can't remember the name of them. I'll send it to you later.
You sent me the list before, didn't you, Ben?
Yeah, I can't even use my phone. I'm using my phone for this.
Yeah.
It's got some decent stuff in there. It's got some stuff in there. It's worth 100 quid.
Oh, easily. I've seen the price list. He's getting bargain.
Absolute bargain, all with glass enclosures and faunariums.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's like I've got a large female LP coming in with this, but I've already got an LP, which I don't mind having a second one. But I've also got a Blue Scorpion coming and another LP I'm paying 16 quid for the both of them.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
I'm currently running a competition on the channel where you can win an LP and the setup.
Yeah, I thought
because I have got an adult female, we've got fair few sub-adults, and we've got juveniles. Layla's only letting me get rid of the one because she absolutely loves LPs.
Yeah, me too.
I think every collection should have an LP. Really,
Yeah.
Every collection should have one LP. But I thought of it. And
I've not got an LP.
You need to get one. They're actually quite cool transfers.
Problem is, I'm on an animal ban.
That's what my dad said to me, and I turned around to him and went, "Well, I've just brought a Royal and a whole tarantula collection."
Yeah, well, yeah, I think I'm on a permanent ban.
Look, Lewis,
the
did I
enemy
show you?
puts me on a no more animal ban every payday. Unfortunately, every single payday something happens. So.
It's not my nan who's put me on the ban; it's my mum and dad. So what I did, I ordered the new edition anyway and said tough. Nan said I can have it.
Lewis, did I show you this guy? He's down there at the bottom. That's a mature male Pharmapeus minia.
Nice. You were waiting on him, weren't you?
Yeah. I can't do that. I'll never lie to the enemy. I always tell her if I bought something.
Well, the thing is with my dad is he's like, you're not getting anything else. And then when the Spider Shop newsletter goes through, he's like, do you want one of these? And yeah, he's his own worst enemy as well.
If I win Scott's giveaway, I'm scared what it's going to say on the box, because if anyone didn't see, Scott, my postman gave me a weird look because of you.
It depends if somebody wins that I know personally, and I know they're over the age of 18, then yeah, I will put something funny on the box.
I know what you're going to put on mine if I win.
Oh, my postman looked.
I've seen what Scott says.
Oh, you don't.
Trust me, you don't know what he's really like.
Yeah.
I've got the
Lee's just said the Spider Shop even send you a letter saying congratulations on your win if you ask them. If you have a look back through my videos, Lee, I did a £60 mystery box sent raccoon style. So I'll show you exactly what they send letter wise, which is brilliant because they literally send you a letter saying that you've won it in a competition.
Yeah.
So if you do want to get a sneaky one in, then ask the Spider Shop to send you whatever you're ordering through Raccoon.
Scott, did I tell you what happened to me last time I ordered an edition? No. The postman was delivering it to my door and went, "Hey Lewis, what have you bought again?" Because he knows me off by heart, and I was like, "Shh, my mum's in the living room."
The thing is, like,
the problem I've got is work have said no to me having tarantulas and stuff delivered there, so I have to have everything delivered here anyway. But like I said, if I order something, I'll let the enemy know anyway.
If I don't want them to really know, I just send it to me nan.
I think
where my animals are. Oh, I already had that one.
My spider addiction actually started because of my mum. So my dad bought a Pac-Man frog at one of the Doncaster shows, the one in September, knowing my mum is terrified of frogs. So she thought he was arachnophobic, and I did a bunch of research and got myself a Mexican redknee and gave it to her, a Brachypelma hamori. And then Dad fell in love with it. And then at the Southern show, he bought himself a Grammostola pulchra. And then, and then I ended up with them both.
Yeah. I was offered a T Taladonia the other day. I wanted 90 odd quid for it.
Yeah, what size was it?
It was a grown on sling.
Grown on sling. That's decent for a grown on sling Taladonia.
Hadley does them for 70, I think.
Yeah, but they were like those were 0.5 centimeter, so still pretty
Are they?
small.
I thought they were 1 centimeter or 1.5.
Did you see at those other Tychophanus species?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. They're expensive.
Yeah, like I don't see the appeal to those sorts of small spiders.
I'd rather have a G pulchra any day.
Yeah, I have a pulchra, but I think he's a male.
I have
would
a
rather
pulchra
have-
thanks to Scott.
Yeah,
It's
but
like- Go on,
Scott,
what you say?
do you want to know who started my spider addiction and invert addiction?
Who?
Scott's to blame.
Yeah.
He's a bad example.
It's the biggest privilege as a YouTuber is having a message saying, "You got me into inverts."
Yeah,
He
like
pretty much did, though.
It's such an honor and a privilege to have that. It's unreal.
I haven't had. I
I just
haven't had.
rather fear of spiders, you know. Bad stuff.
You see centipedes.
Yeah.
My best mate's missus, who's also obviously an extremely close friend, used to know I was petrified of centipedes to the point where she used to send me pictures of centipedes via Facebook Messenger, and I had to give the phone to the enemy so she could delete it. I was that petrified, and now I own centipedes and not even bothered by them. And that's down to the likes of Bug Rounds and Peter Webster.
Yeah, with spiders, I started looking at pictures and slowly working my way up. But centipedes, I didn't do that. I kind of got drunk and ordered one.
Yeah.
I think
my
Cheers, Mark. Mark, thanks for joining, mate. We shall see you at the beginning of October.
Yeah, I think the species I think there's only really one species I wouldn't own, and that's not because I'm scared of them. It's because I just don't think it's right to keep them in captivity, and that's the camel spiders.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I can't stand them. They're quite. I wanted one for ages. I looked into it, then I went, actually,
It
no.
lasts about a couple weeks if you're lucky.
Don't.
Well, actually,
don't.
no.
I ordered one off the spider shop. Cost me nearly 30 quid. Died the following day.
Yeah, like that happened to Craig from Couch Locked Arachnophobia when he bought it at the Southeast Arachnid Show.
I won't be buying another one.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
The spider shop were fantastic. They literally refunded me the second I sent them a picture of it. It had passed away.
Yeah, like I think there's only really a few species I wouldn't own. And
just a quick note. Anybody in the chat, please subscribe to those of us that have got YouTube channels like Danny's D Tarantulas, Spiders, etc. Show the love.
Yeah.
It's like I ordered a mantis from Spider Shop. First mantis, I went for the giant Asian. So I messaged Lee directly, didn't get a response. I messaged the page and said, I ordered this mantis like 3-4 weeks ago and it hasn't been sent. Anyway, they turned around to me and went, we ain't got that in stock. I was like, yeah, but I paid for it when you had it in stock. They went, we'll send you another one, pick one off the website and we'll send it to you. But then I think I haven't got the website loaded up. And so they gave me a list. I picked one. They sent me like a tarantula. It was mantis. It was worth 15, 16 quid.
Which one was that one?
Yeah, I mean, I've had that with Venomous Visions. I went to order a Red Fang, and I ordered it, and then they literally Tony inboxed me straight away. Said, "Look, I'm really, really sorry. It takes time for the website to update. We're actually out of stock," and he refunded me straight away. So you got to bear in mind when you order something and then you get a message saying it's out of stock, it's generally because their websites do take 24, 48 hours to update themselves, which can be
Yeah.
frustrating for us. But
Mm.
that's just the internet, isn't it? Really.
But
Hi,
it's
Rennie.
not-
Thanks for joining.
One
Oh,
thing
yeah.
that I actually really dislike about the two invertebrate shows I've been to is that how easy it is to buy a coconut crab.
Mm.
Like,
Oh, don't. They grow massive.
yeah, I know, like 200 to 300 quid. That's a lot, but it's actually really cheap, one of those. And if you look into the ethics of hermit crab keeping, it's just not right, in my opinion.
Is it bad I haven't been to an invert show yet?
Yeah.
I've been in the hobby for 2 years and I haven't been to one yet.
Ben, we are gonna go one together, definitely.
I'm going to the Bristol one hopefully next year if it's on. And
I'm
Yeah.
hoping to go ham next year.
I want
Oh,
to go.
yeah. I'm hoping, I'd like to do Houghton, but I don't see it happening.
I don't
Yeah.
think
If I'm
It's-
vaccinated, then ham is looking very, very likely. So
You're
if
gonna
that's the
pick up-
case, I'll probably, unfortunately, have to cancel off maybe 2 of the shows in the UK to be able to afford
Yeah.
to go.
I think I'll have
Yeah.
to cancel them all off.
The thing is with ham is you've got to realise, are you buying something that's legal in the UK?
You've just got to be careful and buy up
Yeah,
just.
that's easy because you go to ham, take your phone, you've got Google, so you've got no
Yeah.
excuse.
The thing is,
What that
something
is
that actually
such a
really
good
annoyed me
point.
is
It's
bought-
very much.
Plus, they're meant to be cracking down on it, like you can't travel with cities as
Yeah.
of next year.
Well,
I
no,
think-
you can't. But with anything that you're ordering from Europe, the best thing to do is to double check the CITES
Oh yeah,
and to double
definitely.
check the DWA as well to make
Yeah,
sure that if you're ordering, especially with true spiders, so if you're ordering anything, to make sure they're actually legal in this country.
Yeah, and something that happened to me pretty recently was I bought myself an adult male Heterometrus petersi. Lewis knows about this incident. But on the same list, they had Parabuthus transvelicus, Hottentotter. Yeah,
Latrodectorus.
no, this was just DWA scorpions, but yeah. And I got my order through and I said, look, I can't own these. I don't have a DWA license. And they said, well, as so long as you don't get stung, you're going to be fine.
Yeah, we all know who it is if you know who it is, but
Yeah.
we're not saying.
Yeah,
Uh,
don't,
no,
don't do names.
My channel and my
Yeah.
live streams aren't naming and shaming.
Yeah, well,
And then I got the
what-
scorpion. I got the actual scorpion through itself, and it wasn't an adult male. It's only like 2
it
inches long.
was nowhere near a adult. I told him to claim his money back, which he did, didn't you, Ben?
Yeah. Yeah, I still got the scorpion though.
Yeah.
I've got him a
what's it
juvenile
called
female as
now?
well.
I found a company in Germany and they're really good. I pretended to be an idiot and tried to buy a DWA and he asked for my license, which I was buzzing about. He wouldn't tell me one, which I'm glad.
Yeah.
There's someone
He's got
on
a few good stuff
Facebook.
on his record.
There's someone on Facebook. I'm not going to give names because I'm not like that. But he was selling a snake in a DWA for. It's a pet shop. I'm not going to give names.
Pet
And
shops
he-
don't need a DWA license, though.
No, he was trying to sell this species off, but I messaged him about it and went, "Do you need DWA?" He went, "No." So I quickly Googled it and it come back as you needed a DWA for it because of the venom.
Which one was it?
I can't remember the name of the species. Anyway, he turned around to me and went, "I'm selling it for 150." I was like, "Yeah, you're selling it for 150, but you're trying to sell it to people that don't have DWAs. Do you know how quick your shop could get shut down if people find out about this?"
Yeah. Like something else.
Plenty of them.
There's a guy on the Reptile and Invert Coalition, I think, either that or the Exotic Creature Community, that I'm declining their posts because they keep trying to sell rattlesnakes. They're in the US, but I don't know the laws on that. And
I don't think
I'd-
that's not on Reptile and Invert Coalition, Ben. So sales posts are closely monitored.
Yeah, so that's probably the ECC. And like, I don't know the laws on that in the US, and I'd rather not have the group taken down for.
It depends what state you're in America.
Yeah, I know. I've got to go now, guys.
Alright.
Yeah, bye. Thanks for having me, Scott. Yeah.
Thank you for joining, mate. Really, really interesting stuff. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
See you later.
No, that's free.
If anybody else wants to join the stream, if you know me personally, drop me a message via Facebook and I'll send you the link.
But
Ben's got an addition I'm jealous of.
I got a blue scorpion coming, Scott.
A blue what?
Hetchman Sayonara.
£8.
Oh, nice.
I'm only paying £8 for it. Can't go wrong.
Ooh, I've got a scorpion video coming out this week.
Oh yeah.
Thanks to AMK Tarantulas. He's actually in the chat.
I've got go on, Louis.
It's your pearl lizards. I don't know if you've told anyone about it yet.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
know
got my.
I'm on about.
Yeah, I got my European eye lizards. Which
I'm jealous of them.
If you follow me on TikTok, you've already seen them. Because I don't keep them secret on there.
I don't know, but I want them.
Do you know what? They are actually quite a good species to have as a pet.
You can get them really tame.
My two are like seriously tame. I just don't handle them because they don't like to be handled. But
it depends on the eyed lizard, though. That's what I find.
I paid 120 quid for a 6 pair of them.
That's well good. That's good.
I've got another 2 coming.
It's good. That.
I did have a Bosk come in on the 27th, but the woman backed out. So I was like, that's fine.
Did she back out? Yeah.
Yeah, she messaged me and went. What do you say, Scott?
Paul's just said, God, Ben is so intelligent and he's top lad. He is.
Yeah,
he is. That's why I was so quick to have him as mod on
Especially
Coalition. Quick time. Ben is what is he now? Is he 15?
Yeah,
but
15.
He is literally going to be. He's going to be huge in the invert and the reptile hobby in years to come.
Definitely. He knows a lot about where he's from. I can't remember where he's from originally.
Just fingers crossed. He lived in Zimbabwe for a bit, Lewis. He wasn't born there. But yeah, fingers crossed that guy goes to university and does a professorship because he has literally got the brain power.
Yes, he's good.
It's like,
and his mum's on quite a lot of the groups, and she enjoys the groups as well. You know.
Do you know? Yeah. I've never seen someone so intelligent at his age. It's like you could literally ask him anything.
That's me with coin carp. In it, Scott.
Sorry?
Me with koi carp.
Yes.
It's literally like that. It's like people add me on like social medias and ask me questions. If I don't know the answer, I can go to Ben and be like, "What's this?" And he'll tell me straight away.
Oh man, do you know Dale Strong, who was on earlier?
Yeah.
He's sending me one of his Pioratus as a replacement for the one that passed away.
That's nice in that.
He just messaged from my address. Talk about
what a sound guy. This is why I love having friends in the community.
Absolutely gobsmacked, man.
I was like that when you gave me that G Pulcra, though. I've been after one so long. I nearly got scammed.
For once, I didn't know what to say.
What?
Unusual pets.
Why did we not get this on camera?
Pioratus, right? I had her from a large large sling all the way up to adult female, right?
Mhm.
Literally every time I come into the kitchen to have a look at my invert,
Yeah.
I always went over here first
Mhm.
before checking on the ones that are closest to the door. And the reason for that was I always went to check on her. Always, because she was what I call the Phil Mitchell of my collection, because she looked like an old school gangster because she had the gold on her. She was big and fat, and she was just. I never thought losing an invert had hit me like that, and losing her this morning was just absolutely devastating. So when Dale said that, it did half hit me in here.
That's what it was like with Sapphire with me. Because if I hadn't bought Sapphire and my Scorpion, I wouldn't have met you, and I wouldn't have met everyone else. Because I never would have got back into the hobby when all my millipedes wiped out.
No, exactly.
It's like some of my family like
what
it's
I
just
always
an
say
animal or an invert,
is-
and I'm like, no, it's more than
What
that.
I always say is if somebody gives you an invert for free, at that there'll always be that one point where you can do the same for somebody else, so just do it.
Oh, definitely.
I'm giving away the LP in the competition that I'm running at the moment, but whoever that goes to, that'll be the message that I send to them with it. It will be a case of, at some point, you'll be able to support or help somebody in the same way, so please do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
I do feel
go on.
I do feel a bit guilty when it happens.
Oh yeah.
When somebody gives you an invert for free.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
Mr.
like,
Goodness Creatures is on.
It's like me and Scott, we trade stuff, don't we, Scott? And we give each other gifts quite often.
It's like Scott was saying, you feel bad. It's like Scott sent me some true spiders, but I paid the postage. But I should have took Scott's warning to how bad they actually are when you open the tub. Me being me, I open the tub, one runs out straight up my arm. I was like,
Jaden, I've sent you a link. I'm not taking no for an answer, mate.
I don't even know.
What?
I was going to take my anaconda out, but I'm not going to.
No, I meant Scott. What was Scott on about? No,
I was talking to Jaden from Mr. Grim's Creatures. I was going to take my anaconda out, but we're not going to do that because you don't want to get bit.
Oh, is she in a mood?
Yeah, she shed, didn't she? So she's in a mood with me.
Oh, Scott.
Yeah.
If your missus said you can have a snake, the enemy.
Yeah.
When I breed my royal, I'll hook you up with a good temperament, well-eaten royal, if you want, free of charge.
That'd be amazing.
Honest, I will, genuinely. I should be pairing him. He's a TSK Xanthic Pastel Lesser, 50% het orange ghost, if anyone wants to know. And he's being bred to a lavender albino.
We might be having the King of Streams on in a little while. Jaden might be popping on. Oh yeah. What's that, Ben?
Spotted python.
Yeah.
Naughty.
He's got a few nice animals.
I'm trying to grow her up so I can get. I've got a male waiting for her.
She won't get much bigger though, will she? They don't get very big.
She'll probably still get about 4 to 5 foot.
Yeah.
They get decent size still. She's probably about 2.5, 3 foot. Probably not even that, to be honest. She sits comfortably still in a 10-litre rub. That's how small she is. Do make quite good pets, but I was lucky enough to get my hands on a fairly tame one because they're not usually tame.
Hit and miss with spotted pythons and children's.
Like I got lucky with my boss because that's tame. You don't usually get a tame boss.
No, you don't.
Wait till that.
How is the Sally doing now, Ben?
Huh?
How is the not the Sally? How is the the curly hair's doing.
What, the ones you sent me?
Yeah.
They're actually doing quite good compared to how they were. But I've got one in a separate sling pot because it decided to get out of the tub I put them in. Nightmare.
Keep them all separate, dude. Keep them all separate.
Yeah, I'm ordering some sling pots in the next couple of weeks because I run out. I've literally
You
got
should have
two-
said I would have sent some. I would have sent some with them, mate.
Yeah, I should have said that I've literally housed two together for now because I've literally
Mate, you're
ran
going to
out.
have to get it sorted because they'll cannibalise.
Oh yeah, they're all being. They literally. I fed them the other day. They all took meals.
Even if you've got like a decent sized sauce pot or anything like that, just put one in one of those for now.
Yeah,
Or
just
a
in
cheap
case.
pub from Poundland or something.
I've got to rehouse most of my teas anyway, so I've got to order new enclosures. I need more of these faunariums for my bigger teas. But I don't. It's like I was offered a load for like 20 odd quid, but I didn't want to pay for them because they were all like they weren't cooking properly.
Mm.
Do you know?
Guess what? I might have to rehouse soon.
What?
The evil Thai green scorpion.
Oh.
Yeah, the what? You know, she's learned to climb on top of a hide and try and get me now.
Oh dear.
And rob the forceps, and I'm like, oh no. So I'm like, back foul beast with the forceps, but trying to put it under the hide.
I'm not ripping.
What's that one, Ben?
My yellow anaconda.
Yeah, she's in a mood though, because she's just shed.
Is that like a bite-proof gauntlet?
Yeah, I use them because she will just bite me, and I know what she's like. I've got smaller hooks. I just don't. I'm not a big fan of using hooks. But
Yeah.
I'd rather just use gloves if I know the animal's going to bite me.
What? I've seen people use the hooks effectively with centipedes.
Do you know what? I've seen that as well, but I don't.
Larger
mind,
centipedes.
Yeah, I don't mind using hooks. Don't get me wrong. I use hooks for when I've got bigger retics, Burmese pipe, and stuff like that, because I know what they can be like. But if I know the animal's just going to bite me, I use gauntlets.
I'm not bothered if I get bit. I get bit.
Yeah, exactly.
But the only one I am actually scared of is blood pythons.
Oh, don't.
And that's because of a bad experience, really bad.
Oh yeah.
Like the scars
Oh,
still on you.
beautiful, Ben. How many reptiles have you got, Ben?
I've got 2 bearded dragons.
Ben, is that your new one?
Yeah, this is my new one.
The rescue.
Look at the
You
tail
got-
on her.
You got 2 bearded dragons.
2 bearded dragons, a bosque monitor, 2 European eye lizards, 1 anaconda, 2 boas, a Burmese python, false water cobra, Taiwan beauty snake, and spotted python.
Wow. Any chance we could see the bosque?
Yeah, I'll try and grab him out. I know what he's like. It's so psycho.
You had a black throat at one point, didn't you, Ben?
I had a black throat, but bloody got some form of infection. I had to take him out to
Fungal,
the
we
shop.
think.
Yeah. But the flipping. I'm going to wear gloves for the boss because I know what that's like. And we'll just
And his false water cobra is not a normal false water cobra.
My false water cobra is het lavender. It's worth 500 quid. I paid
Yeah.
120. I paid 120 for it.
Because he knows the guy. I love it when
COVID.
bargain comes. Everybody loves a bargain.
For anybody that's just joined, if this phone starts ringing, this is my work phone. I'm on call, so I will have to end the stream and go to work if this one rings. I do apologise, man.
Fair enough, mate. You got to go where the work is.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pays for
That's
your
good.
inverts and your addiction.
Cool.
Well, the only addiction I've got is the invert.
That
And
is why
coffee.
you
What's
don't
that, Ben?
work for the boss. The boss just shat all over me as I picked it up.
Oh, brilliant! It couldn't bite you, so it pooped on you instead.
Yeah.
He done it the other day.
If it doesn't come out of one end, it comes out the other.
Oh, exactly. I
Right,
go on.
I'll be back in literally 2 seconds. I'm just gonna get the get the laptop charger from the front room.
Fair enough. What percentage my phone's on, actually?
I got my
Yeah, exactly.
I got my tripod set up and charging mine at the same time.
Yeah, I might need to check. Question is, how am I going to do this?
Louis, can you see comments?
What? Sorry.
Can you see comments? Don't worry,
No.
I've got them up now.
One sec. What the hell's happening?
All right, so okay, I can see comments now.
The highlighted comments come up.
I just got the comments up. Kevin, my boss is female. No, yeah, female. I can just see all the comments.
I'll just watch it in replay, maybe. Or just tell me when a comment's been asked for me.
Yeah, I will. Someone asked if Scott's a firefighter.
What?
Yeah, someone asked if Scott was a firefighter.
No.
No, I think that was because you're wearing that glove band.
No, someone asked if you was a firefighter.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the smoke.
Maybe, I don't know.
What's
Yeah,
your
it was,
own- I'm just
unusual pets.
Is Leah on here?
Leah's on him. Unusual pets, yeah.
Hi, Leah.
What's your oldest reptile? That'd be my boa. He's like CB17. I've had him since a baby.
Okay, AMK tarantulas says, what tarantulas are you most weary of? My Stromatopelma calcetium, by far, because it's got the most venomous bite to her, but she is super quick. It's never got out, but then also my H. maculata, that's another one I'm very wary of, because that one got out of the smallest of gaps on when I was doing the feeding, and I literally blinked and it was over the other side of the room. Obviously, I'll keep all my inverts in my kitchen. It's quite a big kitchen. Keep it nice and warm, not a problem. But I had to take cabinets off the wall. I had to take the cooker out and all sorts to get the HMAC in a catch cup. And the speed of it was just absolutely amazing. When it first flew out, I just stood for about a split second in awe of the speed. I was just completely really, really shocked how quick it moved. So yeah, definitely the calcetium and the HMAC.
Yeah, mine seems dumb. Mine would have to be an OBT. I'm absolutely petrified of them. Like
Danny says you said you're on call, so I figured you're a volunteer firefighter. Nah, mate, I'm a hydraulic service engineer. So 1 week in 3, I'm on 24-hour call out. So I'll go to work for the day, come home. But then if a building site, somebody breaks one of the machines, they phone up and then we go out and sort it out, basically.
Leah said, hey, Lewis.
Oh, okay. Scott, the one I'm most wary of is the wild form that you've got.
Nothing. Then Kevin says, where did you get your anaconda from? Your yellow anaconda.
I got my yellow anaconda from Penfield Reptiles, which is in Herne Bay. But if you're not in the UK, it's basically, I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, it's Herne Bay.
Basically, from what is that? Is that a reptile shop? Is it?
The reptile shop's called Penfold Reptiles.
And that's in the UK.
Yeah, that's in the in the UK.
Danny, it's not too bad. It just depends really. If I get a lot of call outs, it's good pay. If I don't, then it's just bog standard pay, unfortunately. But I love my job more importantly than what it pays, to be fair. Kevin Paul says he's in the UK, he's up north. Up north?
He's up my way then, isn't he?
Yeah.
It wasn't good pay when we were on furlough, put it that way. Angel and Tom's Arachnids room. Hi guys, she says.
Hi.
No, that's good.
No, definitely be Angel. Unless they've got us on the TV. Now they live in a lovely part of the country.
Come here.
I need to go traveling again and visit some people. Soon lockdown's over.
Well, apparently tonight the Prime Minister hasn't put any implications in place.
No.
I'm not going to risk it though at the moment.
But to be fair, there was a lack of testing kits. So now more people are being tested. Obviously, it's going to go up. So I think that's probably what he's thinking, maybe.
Don't know.
But it's pretty simple. If everybody wears masks, it reduces the risks. If everybody sticks to the guidelines, then it's going to be a lot more livable, let's say.
Yeah. Problem is, a lot of people eat.
Yeah, that's the problem. No one listens. But don't get me wrong. I understand if you don't. What's the word? Do you know, like people that don't have to wear the face masks? Like, I understand if you don't have to wear them.
I can't because of respiratory issues, but I do when I'm on the bus.
Yeah, everyone should when they're on the bus because there's literally no way. It's ridiculous. Now there is a
Richard from Northern Exotic says, now there is a few familiar faces I need to catch up with them both soon. Definitely.
Yeah. Richard, I did message you the other day asking for a bit of help, but I don't think you saw the message. I was asking you about, because with a beardie I picked up, she's got 2 UV bulbs. So I need to take one out.
The only problem, Ben, is like when you've got a channel, when you run a group, you've got a family and a job. It gets sometimes it can take me a couple of days to get back to people because you just get inundated.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, can everyone still see me? Because I've got the comments up on my screen now. I can't see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
I can see you, yeah.
Yeah, I've got the comments up. That's why I can't see what you see you two.
On mine, I've got it set up so the comments come on the side.
I don't know how you do that.
When I stream, it's in your settings. Can't remember how you do it. I'll have to look up later.
Northern is
Lewis. Northern Richard says, I'm just dead busy all the time. Lewis, we need to get on the bank soon. Coming up to piking season. Piking season.
Already been out.
Do you know what? I need to get out soon. I haven't been out in ages.
I'm not really fishing as much now. I'm into my photography now, so I don't get as much time.
I need to get the pike rods out soon. I haven't had them out in about a year.
By the end of September, I would have put mine away.
Yeah.
because it switches over to live bait and dead bait, and I don't like that. So.
The only reason I don't really go out as much is because there's nowhere around here you can really go pike fishing.
Hey Scott, did I tell you I'm part of do you remember TNT Lures based in Vietnam that I was telling you about?
Yeah.
I'm now the official UK promoter for them.
Hang on,
The first in Europe. I get my own jersey and everything.
Let's try this. We're going to try this method.
Buzzing.
What does that mean?
It means like I test lures,
Hey, Steve.
and if they have big competitions, I represent them.
Ooh.
No, it doesn't work. Oh,
So,
right.
good.
Turn my phone on side.
Pretty good.
Sorry.
We just leave Scott to read the comment because I can't deal with having it up on my screen like that.
I'm just thinking. There's we've now got 15 people in the chat. So what's everybody up to? What you all been doing? I hope you've all subscribed to each other.
You know what I find really weird? I don't know if you did this, Scott. I don't know if you can press on it to get the comment to come up on the screen. But Richard's comment's still up on the screen for me.
Yeah, it is me.
Yeah. Well, what that is the host can press it and then it comes up on the screen.
Okay.
Watch.
I need to learn how to do that.
Like that, just like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was I need to get back into the whole streaming thing. I was going to do a stream on.
Oh, Steve, yes. Sorry, mate. Bollocks.
Scott forgot to reply to his address.
No, Steve's doing a video, and he's asked a lot of us to do something for him, and I completely forgot. As soon as we finish this stream, Steve, I'll do it and I'll blast it over to you. I promise, mate. Sorry.
You know what? I'm still waiting for my mate to do a video for my channel because we planned it like months ago and he still hasn't got around to doing it. I'm like,
it's like me and Scott. Every time I go up, it's either too hot or something happens, so a video never gets done, does it, Scott?
The problem is we talk too much.
Yeah, true. How long were we talking? I think it was like 3 hours last time.
Spider is sitting in his shed smoking and drinking. It's been a busy day. I personally don't drink.
I don't as much. I do, but I don't at the same time.
I just it's not a health thing or addiction thing with drinking. It's just purely I don't like getting drunk.
Scott, do you not drink at Christmas or anything?
Nah.
I like a whiskey and a cigar, you know me, Scott.
Well, what it is my real dad is an absolute plonk donk, right? And he used to drink, he used to have affairs, and he used to beat my mum up. And in the back of my mind, I think, well, if he's my dad, then some of him is in my DNA. So if I drink, I don't want to become the same. So that's the reason I don't drink.
Fair enough.
I have no problem with other people drinking or drinking around me. You know, I'm not one of them. You can't drink because I don't drink.
Once in a while, I have a blowout, but that's about it. But
I'm the one that goes out with his mate, stays sober, and I've got the camera in my hand.
Typical.
I don't. If that happens, I don't publicise the pictures or just send them to the people that we were out with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just reading the comments. Spiders is in the middle of moving, so it's well earned today. Fair play, mate. Yeah, I can't wait to move. Unusual pets is not drinking tonight. Angel says she hates moving. Danny says you're working on your video, Steve. Make it a crazy question as you can. I've got to do a question for Steve. So in the comments, put something in the comments that's absolutely strange that I can ask him. Something completely off the scale, or drop me a PM. Something I can surprise him with. If somebody's got a question that I could ask Steve for one of the videos that he's got coming up, drop it in the drop me a PM, and we'll do it like just the maddest question you can think of.
I can think of like.
So can I.
I'm gonna go voice messaging with Scott later.
I've got stuff like, have you ever been attracted to a man, that type of crap. But I want a proper deep question. So if anybody on here knows Steve from years ago, that can drop me a decent question, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, some gossip.
Yeah, something that I can dig up a little bit.
Yeah.
Not too private.
No, nothing like really bad.
How far would it go for an enclosure build? Yeah.
I need an idea for what I can put in this Exoterra.
All right. Tarantula-tastic enclosures, which is Steve. He said, can anyone send him a video to him, basically asking a question, T-related or not? Tarantula-tastic enclosures, or Steve Thornton on Facebook. So if you've got Steve Thornton on Facebook, drop him a quick message video of you asking him a question for one of his upcoming videos, and you'll be included in his video.
Yeah, I'll inbox him tomorrow.
But just ask him weird stuff.
Oh yeah,
the weirder the better. What color underwear are you wearing? Do you wear your missus's underwear?
It's like you could ask him a question like you sort of guy just to walk around in a fog all day.
Do you have a man crush?
I'm gonna go.
Steve's definitely got a man crush.
We should
ask him.
Richard from Northern Exotics in.
Sorry?
Is Richard still in the chat from Northern Exotics?
More than likely, he's driving his bus till 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So he came on earlier on his break.
Me and Richard had a lovely back and forth messages the other day when he was at work. Is that if I'm slow at replying, I was like, "Yeah, you're at work." And it's like, "How do you?" That Richard, I remember what days you work, mate. We may not have spoke for like God knows how long, but I still remember the days you work.
Yeah.
Me and Richard used to be like in this group chat with some people, not going to give their names because they're dicks. But me and Richard used to talk practically every day. It's like, his YouTube channel. I remember when he first started, I used to wind him up like, I'm going to get to 1K before you. Like we used to have this little joke. Then he makes a video and goes, thought he was going to get to 1K before me. I was like, it's up on his channel. Do you know his 1K special? He puts a picture of me in there. I'm like, no consent there whatsoever, Richard, but what can you do?
He's a good lad.
Oh, he is. I bet
Danny Steve's Tarantula said, did anyone see Steve's video of the tea escape? And it was hilarious.
Yeah.
It was, mate. All you could hear was Steve laughing in the background. Was mate's first poke at Rehouse, went so wrong. It was funny. If you've not seen that, go check it out. It's only a short video, but flipping brilliant.
Scott, what do you think I put in the Exoterra? I've got a giant Exoterra and I need to put something in it. My issue is
an empty gold communal.
How big is it?
It's about a foot high by about a foot wide.
Maybe.
P. Horaria colony.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Steve's got quite a few. I've got quite a few. So if you get a couple of both of us to mix up the DNA,
yeah,
easy to keep. Dead easy to keep.
That's one of the animals I'm banned from having.
How much are you asking for him, Scott?
I'll drop you a PM.
All right.
Right then.
Hey, Scott, at 100 subs, I'm dropping merch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've got bits. I've got merch. I just don't advertise it that often
I'm doing
because it's
tea-
just merch is just everywhere on all the groups and everywhere in it.
Yeah,
And there's
true.
to be fair, there's some amazing merch out there. So mine's in my channel descriptions, in my video
Yeah, if
description.
you want to check it out, we'll check it out.
Yeah, but there's some brilliant stuff out there. I mean, my favourite one I've got is my Teliti cattle album process close up with my logo. That's the best one I've got because I took the picture as well. You know what I mean? But there is some lovely stuff out there. To be fair,
mine's all my own photography and my own logo.
Some of the channels have got some beautiful merch going on.
I'm doing cushions and t-shirts for the first lot, and then I'm planning on doing hoodies and snapback caps eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
What?
Angel says, Tara, give us a wave.
All my new additions like to play dead.
Really?
Yeah.
Tara's just said, can you watch him a minute? I need a wee.
TMI, Scott. TMI.
Can't see you.
FYI. Steve, tarantula plastic enclosures. I'm more advertising my enclosures. They all for sale after the one I beat with. So Tarantula Tastics has got his enclosures for sale. So if you like his designs, you can buy them. And he has got some phenomenal designs.
Apparently,
his Predator builds and the Goon is one of my favourites.
Yeah. Apparently, my new additions play dead and then run around and freeze. That should be fun. Anyway, I've got to go. So see yous.
All right.
See you later.
Bye. Bye.
One thing I don't like.
Me?
Yeah. Not from over there, from round here.
Hang on, who's doing my bottle?
New camera, Ben?
Yeah, I've been messing around with it that side.
What lenses you got?
I ain't got any for it yet. It was my sister's old one.
Okay.
I'm just using it for mainly pictures at the minute. Just because I've got some animals I want to take pictures of.
What's milk on? Smiles he's giving out.
If you can get a macro lens,
yeah,
that makes all the difference.
I'm looking at getting the Canon 210, I want to say. Yeah, I'm looking at those, but I don't. I was thinking, where did you get yours from?
If I remember right, that this is the 150.
Yeah. Right,
my hands are sweating. I can't take the lid off. Yeah, that's the Raynox 150.
Oh yeah, I was offered one for like, I think it was like 90 quid, brand new, never used. But
this one was I think it was 50 quid on eBay, brand new. But I've never looked back since having that. Never looked back. I've got the Panasonic.
Oh yeah. I don't mind.
Sorry?
My camera's not too bad. It's just the focus on it, not very good. It's like if you're
Yeah.
zoomed in on something,
You've got that settings wheel.
yeah, with them.
Yeah. You go through your settings onto aperture, and then
Yeah.
you can set all your macro settings up then.
No, I was looking at it as if you were to eat it.
It's like
Hi, Helen.
there was this, what was it? I can't remember now. I was offered something the other day. Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I'm getting my first. I can't remember. What's the ones that you keep? What's the tarantula you keep community? I can't remember off my head.
Balfouri?
Yeah, I'm getting my first Balfouri.
Wow, lovely.
Female as well.
Rennie, he is a mini me. I've got a communal of 5,
Yeah.
but then I might be getting a male and female as well. Just breeding project for in the future.
I wanted to get a communal Balfouri, but I'm not really willing to pay the prices people ask for them. I think the prices of some of them are stupid. Like, I was offered a Balfouri communal for like $3,000. I was like, yeah, I'm not paying that. There's only 5 in there.
Gavin's off. Night, Gavin. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi, mate. Really, really appreciate it.
I bet this, how many people are in it? Because I can't see it.
18, 17.
And it's Tuesday.
How many inverters you got, Ben? What you got?
I've got. Hang on. I've got 6 at the minute, including the ones I'm getting. I'm going to have like 36 inverts.
Ooh.
But I've got to make room for them because some of them come with glass enclosures.
Just put a shelf up. Shelf and a
Me?
heat cable.
Me put a shelf up. I can't even build a
Hey,
tank.
Bailey's bug there. Bailey's bug blog. Hey, Cocker. All right, mate. Oh, Andrew, how are you, mate?
Yeah, I can't even put a Viv up without it falling apart, let alone a shelf.
There's smiles on his face.
I'll put my boss.
Danny D tarantulas. They've got 11 now.
It's not bad.
I just keep adding to mine. I'm gonna need my own house for my inverts pretty soon.
I'm quite surprised your missus hasn't stopped you yet, to be honest.
Sorry?
I'm quite surprised your missus hasn't stopped you yet from buying anymore.
The enemy, she gets what she wants, do you know what I mean? She gets me, so
true.
she gets the Scott's inverts, do you know what I'm saying?
I'd rather not get that, to be honest. I'd rather if I was
No,
get like a dog or something.
She doesn't ask for much, but what she does ask for, I try and get her. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, she knows. she knows a lot of my journey. She knows my history, so she knows that I've had my drug problems and all the rest of it in the past, and I've been an absolute plonk donk. And she knows the inverts kind of keep me on a level, keep me happy, keep me calm, keep me relaxed, keep my mind away from that type of stuff. Because you know, in all honesty, you know, I absolutely love the family, love the kids and everything. But for some of us, a family life is really, 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 really difficult. More so if you're in recovery, because it's just something that you're really not used to. So the inverts just help keep me on a level. Do you know what I mean? I don't drink. I don't go to the pubs or anything like that. So
neither do I.
She's happy because you know my hobby's at my house. It's not like it's a golf course or football or something where I'm out all the time.
If it was, I'd have a bigger kid.
Although
Scott, she's happy because she lives with you 24/7. I got a comment from who's this? Reading. Is it just me with a blank screen?
So that's it basically.
Yeah. Scott, did you add someone in?
Sorry.
There's sort of just a blank screen sat here. I'm really confused.
Is that Aaron, is it?
Hold on, everything's gone quiet at my end.
Oh, is it?
Unless he's got another video.
Hello.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah. It's just sort of just trying to phone him in every time it happens.
Your audio's gone.
Quiet.
Can't hear you.
I don't think that's Aaron's number.
Hold on.
Can't hear.
Yeah.
No, I can't hear you, Scott. You're very quiet.
You can't
Wait,
hear me.
let me back out and rejoin. Right, let's try it again.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Still can't hear you. Very
Still
quiet.
can't hear me.
You can't even back out of it, can you?
Still no.
Hold
on 1 second. Let me. Yeah. My audio's playing. Right.
Right. I can. I can just about hear you now, Scott.
All right.
There you go, I can hear you. Yeah. Hot.
Right. Can you hear me now? Anyway, any good?
I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Hello.
Yeah, I've got it up. He's backed out. You can go off on that.
Can you hear me now? Anyway, any good?
Yeah, the audio's on. Yeah, I've got it up. He's backed out.
Can you guys hear me now?
I can hear you. I don't know if they can hear you on the live stream though. Oh, that's okay. Yep, everyone can hear. Yeah, people can hear you now, Scott.
Brilliant. It's gone really quiet, mine. That's all.
Yeah, it's going to be quiet on here.
Yeah, I think it might just be the app. Problem is, Scott's been going for almost 4 hours, and it's don't think you want to end it.
Right. The question is though, can I back out of this stream and then come back in again?
Should be able to. Try it. If it ends, just restart it. It's trying to work out how to back out of it.
No, I'm trying to.
No, audio is completely gone. Or is it just me?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because I'm on my phone and some prat tried phoning me.
Yeah, that was me.
Dickhead. Team Steve. Team Steve. Team Steve.
T-shirts.
Oh, the Trencher Collective. That's a
Yeah.
posh one.
Yeah, well, he sent me one for nothing. He's sound guy, mate. Richard's Team Steve as well, so game on.
Team Steve.
Yeah, I've got one of those as well. Hadley sent me one of those the other day. It's well nice. It's
I've got
a bit
this
snug,
one.
though.
Got stickers.
Yeah, I've got stickers. Mine is a bit snug though. I think I've put too much lockdown eating on.
Have you got one of them?
I haven't. No, I haven't got one of those.
Alex is amazing.
Yeah.
Trencher Haven.
Yeah, did
He
you
is
see the video he done
such a
for me?
nice guy. Just inbox him, he'll send you one.
Yeah, did you see the video he done for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, yeah.
Yeah, he inboxed me.
Yeah.
He inboxed me and asked me if you'd released it yet.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah.
More importantly, what you're working on, Steve? Show us.
No, I've got to finish the Predator build off this weekend because that's getting sold. So the guy, I'll message him tonight and said it'll be done by the weekend. So he's well happy with the progress pics and all that sort of stuff. So we'll get that done. Then I've got 2 to build actually, because Exotic Pets Enclosure Design, we're doing obviously the Halloween competition, but all the admins are doing a knit enclosure. So I've got to build a knit enclosure. I've got to smash Lee with the alien build. And I'm also hopefully, well, maybe doing another horror one as well, because I usually do 2 for Halloween. So all depends if I can get my bumming gear, really.
So for anybody that's kind of watching now that don't know who you are, could you have you got any enclosures that you've built that you could just pop up on the stream, show them your skills?
Oh, hang on a minute! Look, it's all there. Look,
because man,
everywhere.
Steve builds enclosure designs, right?
Hang on,
Subscribe to him.
We'll go here.
His builds and his group are literally some of the best in the world.
Hang on, can you see anything in there?
Oh man, look at that.
That's insane.
I mean, you've got enclosures and you've got next level enclosures. I mean, check that out.
It's one of those things, you know. You got oh, she's out though. Well,
That is just amazing.
but yeah, better shut that. But as you say, yeah, I think I've turned a level in my builds actually, because as you know, Scott, I mean, I only started building last year. So everything I've learned is from like other people on groups and then just experimenting and all that sort of stuff. But it shows.
I mean, you are a craftsman in your work, though, aren't you?
Oh yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. But half the stuff I do is not hard. It's not hard. I just make it. The end effect looks cool, and this is what like I try and put through with my channel and do so much detail in it that people can just look at it and then think, do you know what? It ain't that hard. I'm going to give that a go, and that's what I want. You know, I've seen there's been a couple of Predator builds come out, and they look awesome. And they're not exactly the same as mine, but that's what I want. I want like people to take that idea and then just go with it. Not, you know, I'm just going to do.
So instead of just buying your Exo Terror, having the absolute awful background, which I am guilty of having in this one, to be honest. and maybe this one here too, but you know, we'll forget about those.
Yeah, did you see my video on how to upgrade how to revamp your Exo Terror background?
That was hilarious. That was flipping brilliant.
It's just like there were so many people that
How
you
to
said
improve
to me,
your
I started
exoteric
watching that
background.
thinking, right, yeah, I'm gonna revamp my exoteric. And yeah, I just bunged it in the bin. It's just like it's one of, I hate them. The worst thing about it is it's just like you get all the mealworms, and if they escape, they eat that.
They eat into it, yeah.
Background, yeah, and that's going into your spiders and your geckos or whatever. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
I rescued a gecko, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago, and it had one of those backgrounds, and it was basically like Swiss cheese, where these things are just been eating it all the way through, and you think, well, the ones that come out, that gecko's ate that, and all that polystyrene and rubbish, it's just going straight into them. You know, and I can't believe like all this time they've been like, you know, people still use them.
Bailey's book blog says they're ace. He followed one of your guides as well, originally. Unusual Pet says, I love the Predator build with the lights in it.
All right, yeah. Well, this one I've just built for this guy it's got even better lights than I've got in mine. It's all remote control. It's like all singing, all dancing, and it just looks so much better. I might actually just swap them round. I don't think that'd go down too well.
Raw Reptiles, Rennie, she just says Team Steve. Team Steve.
Yes. Yeah, it's got to be done. I mean, me and Lee we're gonna be doing a live stream over the weekend. It's going to be like one of these, you know, like pre-match boxing fight sort of things you get before a fight. So the two meet up sort of thing. So we're looking for a channel to host it on because it'd probably be better to do it on someone else's channel. As a moderator sort of thing in between us. But yeah, that should be laugh. And I mean, I think the best thing about it is because me and Lee are really, really good mates. There's no sort of bitey or thingies. We are wicked mates and have been for a long time, and I just hope it's going to stay that way when I beat him. You know, it's all good fun. It's all good fun. I spoke to him today, and he told me what enclosure he's getting because Amy from Pet Rock and Rolls donated him an enclosure. So, but I ain't got no worries. Because, I'm not saying anything because it was a private chat and everything, but I haven't got no worries at all. But, yeah, I'm surprised Lee hasn't actually popped up here yet. Usually he's sneaking around somewhere, isn't he?
He's been in and out of the chat.
Yeah.
I've sent him the link on Instagram as well.
Yeah.
To possibly join. But I've not seen anything of him in the last sort of hour or so.
Yeah, yeah. So how are you guys been anyway? You got inverts going?
Yeah.
New ones?
I had a massive surprise tonight actually. This morning, Steve, I had Phomictopus auratus. I've had her from a large sling all the way up to an adult female.
All right.
And I woke up this morning. I got the day off today because after 6 months we can finally go to the registry office, register the baby's name and everything.
Yeah.
And this girl is, every time I come to the invert, she's the first one that I go to, regardless of if I'm watering, feeding, whatever. I always check on her. And I did this morning, and heartbreakingly, she passed away.
Oh,
and I was always kind of thinking, well, if you've got an invert, one passes away, it's hard, but you just get another one. Yeah. And then I was like, wow, when this one, it really got to me. Do you know what I mean? It really got to me. But Dale Strong, because he was on the live stream a bit earlier on.
Yeah.
He's got a couple, so he's posting me one out tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had a death, what was it, last week? And it was only regardless. And it was just like, but I think it was because I'd had it since it was like tiny. And you think, all right, I've had this for like over a year now. And then it carks it. And then that's what sort of, that is gutting, you know? It is when you've raised them. When you've had something for like a couple of weeks, it's just like, oh right, yeah, all right, whatever. But I think when you've raised them from like diddy little specks up until a decent size, then you think, oh, yeah, that's gutting.
It is gutting.
Yeah.
Lee's Creature Features says hashtag Team Lee, bitches. Lee, you've
Lee.
got the link by your Instagram.
Yeah, well, bring it on then. Bring it on.
I messaged you. Come join the stream. He'll chicken out because he'll never get battered.
Yeah.
He'll get hammered on here. I think everybody in this chat is literally Team Steve. Alternative inverts. There you go. He's Team Steve.
Alternative invert. Where's my video as well? I'm waiting for one off him as well.
Gosh,
all my laptop's playing up.
I get comments off my screen anyway. So
how do you get them up on your phone?
There's a little button at the bottom. Or what way? Well, yeah, you got your phone same way as mine. There's mic, cam, camera, mic, and then it says chat. Click the chat, then click the comment, the comments. But you can't see yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
Lee's Creature Feature says, I can't, kids are asleep, I'm saving it for Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Well,
not like you can't just go into another room like the rest of us.
No,
you know what I mean?
no.
Yeah.
He's probably going to chicken out after a while, let's be honest.
Yeah. To be honest, this is probably the first live stream I've ever been on. I've never done them. Never done a live stream.
I was on Lewis's the other day, but this is like the first proper one.
Yeah.
I've been on it for like an hour.
It says we're planning a bit of promo pre-match warm-up for you on Saturday, dude. When you check Insta messages, Steve.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, it'll be fun. I think this is what I mean. It's like totally blown away. I'm totally blown away by how big this thing has got. Actually, I mean, you got you got Richard, everybody on Team Steve. You got barely anyone on Leagues, but it's just blown out of the water. It's like all over everywhere, and I mean, Tarantula Cat's involved. Everybody's involved, and it's like it's a good sense of fun in the community. Actually,
it needs it at the moment. It does. It does need it. It does need it. People need to know that everybody, is standing together now.
Yeah, well, that's it. And I mean, like me and Lee are good pals. We talk all the time, and no matter, all this fun. It's just a bit of a laugh, but yeah, it's all gravy.
Jaden says he's back. He's just had to sort the kids out. Lee's Creature Feature says he can't believe how many people have got involved. Dark Den, Tarantula Cat. Dark Den and Tarantula Cat are team.
Yeah, he was on a live stream apparently on Saturday, and he they didn't actually do him.
I'm unsubscribing.
Or anything,
I'm unsubscribing from him.
Dark Den just lost 2 subscribers.
What? Jaden's team, Lee? No way. Jaden, get on the stream.
I've got right. This is gonna really annoy people.
And it's all for a good cause. As it closes, you'll be raffled off for charity too. That's amazing as well.
What I'm saying to Lee is actually, because if we're doing it for charity, obviously I ain't gonna win though. But in October, I'm doing 10,000 steps a day in October for versus arthritis, because a few of you might know I've got arthritis in my wrists.
Yeah.
I'm on like major painkillers and everything every day. So I'm doing my own fundraiser for that. But I think if Lee's saying this, whoever loses and it gets auctioned off adds to that charity, because he was the one who said it was going to go for charity in the first place, and it's a good cause. There's loads of people loads worse off than me who can't even get out of bed because of the pain. So
Yeah, it is an amazing charity because normally charities are sort of cancer or care based, aren't they? So to see something for maybe a charity that doesn't get noticed very often. Is
that's the thing. And I mean, I got diagnosed about 3 years ago, and I know the pain's never gonna get any better, but and everything's just gonna get worse. But there's loads of people who are really, really, really far gone from me, and I know the future's not bright, and I'll probably have to give up work and everything. But so I'm doing my bit in October, which will probably get me out walking, get some lose some lockdown pounds. But yeah,
I know what you mean by lockdown,
mate. The Doritos were not my friend during lockdown. It was just like, yeah, what you can do? What's your film? Eat Doritos. That's it.
It was just food for me. It was just like sandwiches.
Yeah,
my job's really physical, right? So obviously, when I'm working, I can eat it and not worry about it.
Yeah.
But having 100 days off, I was still eating like I was working. And some.
Yeah,
like you said.
Well, that was the thing. I mean, I was off 3 months or whatever. I'd done nothing. I built a couple of enclosures. That's about it. And it was just like, what are you going to do? I will watch a film in the afternoon. I'll just, go, well, I need something to eat. It's just like crazy. It's like usually when you're at work, you'll probably grab a sandwich or whatever, and it'll be just like wah, 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 wah. It's just like Pac-Man. We're through the fridge like a mission.
Lee says, mate, I'm the same now. I'm back at work. I've dropped a stone in 4 weeks and completed the mud race.
And wrecked his phone in the process.
Mr.
Who goes on a mud race
said he
and
loves
leaves
food.
his phone in
Jaden,
his
you
back
don't
pocket?
eat food, mate.
Who goes on a mud race and leaves his phone in his back pocket?
And he thinks he's going to win.
It's just like, you get a message, you go, oh yeah, this is my new number. What's happened to your phone? Oh well, I left it in my pocket during the mud race. He's like, Lee, hang on a minute. That's just a bit wrong.
Oh, we've got Jada says it. Lee, you're getting smashed here. Might have to bounce to Team Steve.
It's got to be done. It's got to be done. The thing is, it's a bit of fun and it's a laugh, and that's what everything is about. I think the community needs a bit of a laugh and a bit of a giggle at the minute, and if it's at Lee's expense, well, all the better, really.
Kieran says it's the winning song, Jaden. Sorry, Lee, I love you. He's gone quiet because he's putting the kids to sleep.
Yeah.
He don't want to come and get the crap, does he?
No, I think he's having a little cry in the corner.
He's gone to the toilet, for some alone time.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. I haven't been able to show off my prop making skills yet. My build is going to be epic.
He wishes.
Yeah, well.
It's
going to be. I reckon it's going to be a bit of fake turf with the Teletubby stuck in the middle. That'll be it.
Well, no, I'm really looking forward to seeing it. Actually, I am.
With some Christmas lights around the side,
because to be honest, I mean, Lee's done 2 competitions recently. He done the movie one and the thingy, and his builds. Obviously, he didn't enter his own builds, but his builds are awesome, and you can't take that away from him. But
no, you
can't. You can't just say, oh well, people are rubbish. But the thing is, I'm giving 110% on this because I don't like to lose.
To be fair, let's get it straight. I mean, we take the mickey out of Lee. but it is just for fun because
Oh yeah,
some
totally
of
for
his,
fun.
I mean, his naturalistic building skills are something else. To be fair,
Yeah. Well,
this
it's
isn't
one
going
of
to
those
be.
things. It's just like I'm going to pull on every single little bit of experience I've gained in learning for myself and put it into this one. And if people don't actually vote me to win, then fair enough, Lee wins. But that's not
To
going
be
to happen.
fair, I mean, it's not going to be, you know, Lee down here with the crappy build and you up here with a phenomenal build. It's going to be two absolute.
Yeah. I think 100% it will be a tough choice for people to vote. 100%. You know, and which is good because that makes it more fun.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely, definitely. Really looking forward to what
Lee
you
wants to pop up with his Teletubby figure with half a plant pot in a, you know,
half of the
that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a bit of that plant pot and a Teletubby.
Yeah, which you know, that'd be awesome.
You might just go Poundland and just buy some tinsel to put in it just to make it look nice.
Yeah, you know them £1 fairy lights with the little battery pack just to go around the sides.
Yeah.
And
I've seen a few
unicorn sticker in the background.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. And I mean, I started it today officially. I've done a few bits today because Lee hasn't actually started his yet. So what we're in now, I think we've got about 5 weeks, maybe 5 weeks. So we put our deadline at Halloween, and because I'm such a nice guy, I'm going to be entering Lee into our Halloween composition as well. So as he's not on Facebook, I'll be entering his.
He needs to be on Facebook, really, doesn't he?
He does really need to be on Facebook. I think he's just been a bit of a girl at the minute.
Lee says his enclosure arrives tomorrow. Friday he starts building.
Yeah. Let's hope that postman's drops it.
It'll look like it's been dropped by the time he's finished with it.
Yeah, but it's going to be fun. And anyone who's watching, you got to remember the Halloween competition, Exotic Pets Enclosure Design. Adam's going to be releasing the video on October the 1st. I mean, Adam does all the videos because he is basically awesome at doing the videos. He's like funny as hell. And he's just done the last promotional videos for how many competitions. But this is going to be epic. 3 countries can win, USA, UK and Canada. So it's been a massive effort to get all this sorted. And also a kids category as well. So if you've got kids, get them involved, because I personally put out the prize out of my own pocket for that. So the kids get a gift voucher, which is all gravy. But
see, why can't there be more groups like that on Facebook? It's like,
well, I mean, the Halloween comp that's like the annual event, and I've been planning this for about 4 months now, like talking to people and stuff. So all the sponsors and everything will be announced on October the 1st. So I can't tell anybody anything yet, but it is 3 countries. I was hoping to get Australia in, but they're a nightmare over there because they've got so many regional restrictions for animals and all sorts over there.
So, yeah.
And I mean, I tried, because I'm friends with a Australian enclosure group, and I tried to get them as like a partner on the competition. But there's so many, even shifting cocoa fibre around the place is like crazy, because of insects and all that sort. So it's like crazy rules over there.
Well, if you look at Australia, their sort of infestation from non-native species, including diseases, and infections, is extremely low because of those rules that they've got in place. So it works. And if you look at Australia as a whole, then that place does need protecting, especially now they've had the bushfires. So
yeah, big time. But it doesn't help when you're trying to like organise a competition. I was like, I went through so many companies, so many, and they were just like, yeah, no, we can't ship there, we can't do this. And that's not like live animals. That's like even lighting systems. I went through everything trying to get. I wanted to make it over there as well because there's like the Australian group I'm friends with is a massive group, so it would have been a really, really cool thing if I'd have been able to like double team up on this big thing, but it just didn't pull off. Maybe next year.
Exactly. It's like
Okay, Unusual Pet says, Steve, is it just a Halloween themed one or more to it?
It's basically it's the same as last year. It's got to be scary, horror. What Halloween is about, you know, is spooky, scary, Halloween themed. You know, it's got to be, you know, horror movies, anything like that, anything that's you would consider scary. I mean, some of you might think Teletubbies are scary, but you probably wouldn't get that many votes for a Teletubby enclosure.
I could put a picture of the missus in an enclosure.
Scott, you just want to get beaten up tonight, don't you?
Yeah, I think.
I will, yeah, because she's got a couple of friends that are watching, so I think I'm in trouble. Alternative Index says, will it be any horror theme, Steve?
Anything, mate. Absolutely anything. You know, I mean, we had people doing loads of different stuff last year. Last year was like immense. But I know people are building already, and they've been building for the last month. You know, or getting bits in place because they knew the competition was coming. You know, which is really, really cool. And plus, I mean, it's about what you do with your design, because I mean, Halloween's a good time for you go to Asda's or whatever, and you pick up like skulls and whatever, cheap as chips. But it's how you make that design work functional into an enclosure and make it look cool.
I mean, what you guys do is another level. I mean, I mean, when you look at these cheap schools that you can buy, they're literally, you know, you've got to look them as a blank canvas, haven't you? Because you can literally paint and colour however you want, I suppose.
Yeah, it's like the Goonies build. Yeah, the Goonies build. That skull in that was £2. Yeah, from Asda.
Well, could you
from Asda last year, picked it up, £2, repainted it, refitted it into the enclosure, whatever. It doesn't have. You don't have to spend vast amounts of money. A lot of my enclosures, I've spent no more than £20, not including like the EXO or whatever. Like all the materials are really cheap. You know, if you use polystyrene or whatever, just go in the loft. You've got probably 1,000 boxes that your old toaster used to come in. Grab it all out, use the polystyrene out of that. It's easy, it's cheap, you know. And what's the best thing about it is if you don't have a go, you know, just experiment with a little bit, then you just build on that, you know. I mean, Scott, you know, I mean, like my first builds were like, you know, nowhere near, but that's only taken me a year, you know. And all right, I've built a lot, but it's all practice, keep practicing, you know. And I mean, I've not even been on YouTube a year yet.
Well, Kieran's in for this year, Alternative Inverts. Let me just go back to what Bug Bailey's blog just said. He says he presumes you use the old Citadel miniatures style paint on some of your stuff.
Some of it, yeah. Acrylic paints. I use a lot of acrylic because after I seal it with pond sealer, clear pond sealer, which is anything that's safe for fish is safe for anything, you know. As long as you let it air out, thin coats onto it, safe as houses. You know, fish die really easy, very. Yeah, as you know, Scott, because you've kept fish, so some slight variation in the water, they're all brown bread. But very much so. Because that's why we mostly everybody in the building game, enclosure game uses pond sealer because it's safe.
It was the G4 pond sealer, right?
Yeah. It stinks like hell, But once
Lee's
the smell's gone,
creature features. He says his entire World War II build, which is a fantastic build, cost less than £30 to build, including the enclosure, and most of it was air dry clay. So
Yeah.
if anybody's wondering how to get the shapes and this, that, and t'other, it's looking like air dry clay is the way forward.
yeah, I mean, a block of air dry clay is only about £2. £2.99 out of range, I think. I bought loads of it. It's cheap as anything.
But it's like you were saying with the whole like skull thing from Asda.
Yeah.
You're going to Poundland, you can pick them up for like 50p.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's a good time of the year for props and stuff. I mean, I go out and pick up skulls, all that sort of stuff, because a lot of it can be sort of converted into something else.
It's like I'm doing a enclosure build soon. I'm not started it yet, but it's not invert related. I'm doing my European eye lizards. I'm gonna
All
do
right,
like
cool, man.
a Halloween thing with their enclosure and make it look pretty cool compared to what people do with them. Because you look at, like you were saying, with the extra backgrounds, they're horrible.
Yeah.
I hate them. I have one at the minute, but I'm ripping that out and building my own.
Yeah.
With extra levels and that.
Well, that's the thing, mate. I mean, I think you get more pride and more passion in it if you actually built it all yourself. Because people come into your house and go, well, yeah, I like that. And you go, yeah, do you know what? I built everything.
Well, you know yourself, Steve. Me and you have been friends for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
Something like that. And when we first started chatting, my idea was an enclosure was, well, you buy it like it.
Yeah.
You know, you literally just buy it, put some cork bark in the middle, put some soil in, and that was it.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I think like I went through old pictures of like 13 years ago of how I kept my tarantulas all that time ago, and it was rubbish. You know, are you talking? I was plant pot man hide. You know, and it's just like I think my attitude's changed over lots. Since I've been, because I had a break from the hobby because of like little boy was born and stuff, so I had a break for a few years, and then when I come back it was like one of those things where I'm no pet holes, stuff them, not having any more of them. I only want spiders that I can see, just nice with display spiders and spiders that I really, because I had hundreds and hundreds before. The spiders I really liked, I wanted to get sort of back into. And then once I come back into it, it was just like, I don't know, something changed in me and I saw a lot of cool enclosures. So I went along that route.
Exactly.
Lee's creature features says, building the enclosure, it's part of my art. I enjoy that more than getting the new pets, especially the bioactive builds.
Yeah. Well, you see, a few of mine, my recent ones have been bioactive. You know, the Predator one, that's bioactive. I done an Evil Dead bioactive one, so I'm trying to move that way as well. Obviously, the It one, that's going to be for a Green Bottle Blue, funny enough. But
can't get better than Green Bottle Blue.
So you kind of restricted with Green Bottle Blues because they like it arid, so nothing's going to live. But I was thinking maybe air plants, but I'm not sure about them.
An air plant would. Air plant would
but
an arid,
but with
that's
an air
the environment that they come from.
Yeah, but if an air plant gets covered with web, it'll probably die anyway.
It's the only way to do it is to try it.
Yeah. I've been looking at them, so I might just give it a go. So it'll make the when the enclosure's finished, it'll make it look cool. But it's after a month or two being smothered with web, it probably wouldn't look so cool. But give it a go anyway.
Lee says, "Really, a GBB? I would never have guessed."
Well, I've only got 8.
I haven't even got one yet.
What?
They're beautiful, though. I mean, I'm I'm with Steve on this. GBBs are absolute stunners.
Right,
I can-
right. If you haven't got a green bottle blue, right, you see them. Yes, you see them all the time, every day. You go and look in that enclosure, you'll see them. Number 2, awesome webbing. And number 3, they're just beautiful tarantulas. Awesome blue colour. You know, it's free winner. So I've got 8.
I can only find them in slings. That's the problem. I don't want a
But
sling.
yeah, but the sling, I'd even get a sling because I've got a sling in the cupboard, and I like the slings, the grey from the colour change up to that, say juvenile and sub-adult to adult colour change. It is really cool to grow one up from that stage.
Mr. Grindler's Creatures, and if you're not subscribed to that guy, make sure you are. He says, Steve, can you do like a fantasy themed enclosure? Be really interesting to see what you do.
What, are you looking Love Honey or something?
Imagine that for the boreal. Instead of a piece of cork tube, you've got a dildo just cut out and drilled out. that could be a horror theme. That one, couldn't it?
Yeah, it could be a nightmare thing. It ain't just that. How are you going to explain to the kids why what your spider's crawling on?
Dad, what's in that enclosure?
What's that pink thing?
It's rubber. Ask your mum.
But you know, yeah, fantasy themed enclosure. Yeah, it all depends. I don't know. I mean, I do a lot of horror, but you know.
How about going on the lines of fantasy, something like Halo, the game?
Yeah, or Lord of the Rings, I suppose, magical wizardry sort of things, maybe.
Lord of the Rings. Please don't do Harry Potter because it's just overdone.
No, I saw Dark Den had done a Harry Potter recently or something, and it was just like,
yeah, he did. Yeah, I think that's from watching. I think he's just got wind of you guys, to be fair.
Yeah,
and he's gone, oh.
Yeah, he better do like themed enclosure. But yeah, it wasn't really a themed. He had a little car in there or something, didn't he? But
more chicken.
I'll give one to the Hannah fries.
Usual Pet says, Mr. Lee's Creature Features says, my next enclosure competition should get some really cool and different designs. I'm really excited about it. Not as good as Steve's though.
No, well, he had a clue saying it's going to be out of this world, and I already said to him, if it's going to be sci-fi or Star Wars, I need to do a Star Wars one big time.
Star Trek.
No, what?
Star Trek, not Star Wars.
Well, I was actually thinking of doing a frog enclosure, but all the, you know, like the X-Wing in the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and all sort of all mossy and with frogs and everything, with Yoda and all that sort of all overgrown, and sort of really something to take me away from tarantulas.
With Luke going like that, trying to lift it out of the swamp.
Yeah, but yeah, that was the thing. Though I mean, I've been looking at X-Wings and stuff on eBay and all that. They're like loads a day. But it's something you're just going to stick in a load of water and stick frogs in it.
Bailey's Bullblog says yes, the Dagobah.
Yeah.
It was the Dagobah system, wasn't it?
Yeah. But that
Lee
cool.
says, do you want an exclusive on the next theme for November?
Who said that?
Ooh. Lee.
Yeah, go on then.
Yes, we do, Lee. Mr. Grimler's Creature said, Lord of the Rings, yes. Do it, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, you got to do a Lord of the Rings one, Steve.
Oh, yeah, eventually. I've got so many. I've still got another Elm Street one to do. I've got everything in place, and which I was until some silly buggers challenged me to a battle. So that was supposed to be the one that I was going to be doing, but
I wanted to do a big, like, we're not talking small Exeterra, we're talking one of the new ones that they brought out, the massively oversized ones. I wanted to do something like that for White's Tree Frogs, like a big group of them. But the only problem I've got is I'm not very good at the whole background thing, and I can't stand the Exeterra ones.
Yeah, well, you just got to watch loads of videos, mate, and then just practice. The best thing to do, I always suggest to someone, is start out really small. So you get, just like you get Exoterra nanos and all that sort of stuff. Start off with something like that, something really, really small, or even like a LinkedIn says, whatever.
Game of Thrones enclosure.
Game of Thrones.
Be a disaster. All your inverts would die off. The simplest enclosure designs, well, I mean, they're not really designs or anything like that because it's just nowhere near your level, mate. But some of the simple ones that I've done is oak bark.
Yeah.
I'm quite fortunate in my work that I get to go to some of the forests where some of the trees are being cut down and replanted and whatever.
Yeah.
So I've got quite a bit of the oak bark. So the oak bark just lines the back of the enclosure and down the sides.
That's exactly how I started doing my first ones, as you know. I mean, I went out and I think I've done a Necronomicon, the Evil Dead background, and that was made purely out of bark that I'd found outside and stuck on to look like the Evil Dead book, you know. And then, I mean, that was one of my second enclosure, I think. And then that is a brilliant one to like start with. Bark background, brilliant.
Lee's creature features, the theme is literally going to be out of this world. So anything space themed, so Star Wars, Star Trek. Did you hear that, Star Trek?
Yeah.
The moon landing, aliens, Roswell crash site, etc. So many awesome things could be done. That's going to be epic in November as well.
Yeah, well, I really was thinking about doing a Starship Trooper one with assassin bugs. I thought that would work.
Mr. Grindlers is getting jealous of my McDonald's. This is what happens, right? When you've got a next door neighbour that works for Uber, people order food and then cancel.
So then you get free grub.
Yeah, because then if it's not halal, he can't eat it, so he just knocks our door. And literally just like says, "Oh yeah, do you want this?"
Result.
Do you know what?
So, yeah, he's really, really nice bloke as well. Like,
yeah.
And it normally happens on a live stream.
Right, guys, I think I'm turning in, man, because I've got work in the morning.
Right. And me, got work in the morning, dude. Thank you very much for joining, Steve. It's been
man, it's been a giggle, man. Been a giggle. Yeah, and
I look forward to the build up.
Oh, good night. Take it easy.
Team Steve.
Team Steve. Lee. Team Steve. I think you should. I think Lee should actually go on to Team Steve because he
should, shouldn't he? Yeah.
Yeah,
he should.
Yeah, he's on the losing side already, so he might as well just like give up.
Quit while you're ahead.
Yeah, right. And from me, mic drop. I'm out. See you later, guys.
See ya.
See you later, Steve. Thank you very much for joining. Anybody else wants? Hey.
Yeah, how do you turn it off? Right.
There you go.
Oh, you know what I should have asked Steve to do?
What?
I should have got him to say subscribe like he does in all his videos.
Yeah.
If anybody else wants to join for the last sort of 10-15 minutes, drop me a PM via Facebook. If you've already got the link, just click it, come in, say hello. Yeah, see you later, Lee. Lee's off too. He says, I'm off too. Got to be up early. Stay safe all. Hashtag Team Lee. Yeah, I've got to go. I've got to go up at 7 o'clock in the morning, ready for 6:30. I think tomorrow, actually, ready for work.
Yeah.
Why can't we just get paid and not go to work instead?
I've got to go to sleep before I wake up. Oh.
Q Jaden coming on to moan. He wants your food. He does eat a lot.
Really?
And he's skinny as hell.
That's what I was about to say. Jada doesn't look like he eats anything.
He will. He will. He will. It won't last for long. By the time he's 30, he'll look fat. The lettuce on that mayo. The usual pet says Jaden is lucky.
I know people like that, and I'm like, how are you so skinny? Like, I had my mate around here last year, and he had like a whole pizza himself. I was like, how the hell are you so skinny? Like, if I eat a whole pizza to myself, I gain weight. I don't lose it.
I know, yeah. See you later, Jaden. Thanks for joining, mate. Appreciate it. I just eat. I don't care. I used to be very body conscious, used to do bodybuilding. Wow,
Yeah.
Jaden's up at half 3. Mate, you should have been in bed about fucking 4 hours ago.
Jaden should have been in bed at 5 o'clock. Yeah.
I mean, I used to be into bodybuilding, sort of check myself out via every mirror and all the rest of it, all that bullshit. It's so much easier just being fat and eating what you want and not giving a shit.
Exactly. It's like, one thing I don't like is when people fat shame someone. It's like, if you know him personally, like, you say it once or twice as a joke, but when you push that line, it's just not on. But
That's what's got me into trouble a lot, is sticking up for people when shit like that's gone on, because that really does piss me off. Because if somebody's bigger than somebody else, then 99% of the time it's not even their fault.
No, exactly.
And if you're going to take the piss out of somebody like that, then you've obviously got issues yourself.
You don't know what they've been through. That's the problem. But their life could have been hard as a child. You don't know what they've been through. It's like, people go, "Oh yeah, but how do you know what they've been through?" Sorry, but when you're sat there fat shaming someone, it's horrible. Not on.
I think we're getting to the stage now, with it being 2020, that people are kind of realising that obviously a lot of things that used to get said a lot are no longer acceptable.
Exactly. It's like, I was going through TikTok the other day, and you just see people taking the piss out of people that are into like the reptiles and stuff like that. And I turn around and go, if you don't like it, why follow them? It's like,
Jaden said he's stayed between 8 and 9 stone for the last 7 years.
Bloody hell.
Jaden, interesting question for you though. Does it annoy you when people call you skinny in the same way that it annoys somebody when they get called like fat? Is it? I'm going to consider it. It's going to be just as upsetting. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, exactly. It's like,
as you get older, Jaden, you do put the weight on. There ain't no two ways about it, mate.
That's a lie. The more I try and put weight on, it don't happen.
Bailey's blog says it's all about your metabolic rate, which is true.
It's like, I've got a very good metabolism. Like, I don't get ill. And people ask me how I don't get ill. I was like, I don't know. But
Good immune systems.
people get ill during the winter. But as you know, Scott, having a room full of animals, it gets really hot. Like, my room's got heat lights and that going all day. So my room never gets cold until I turn them off at night. I still got to have my fan going because it doesn't cool right down. It gets to about 18 degrees in my room when I turn everything off.
I'm still sleeping outside the duvet at the moment because it's still, for me, at night time, it's still absolutely boiling. But with my job, I work outside. So now we're just about coming up to a turning point with the weather. So as it gets colder, the enemy's going to start putting the heating on. And I'm going to be coming home from work thinking, oh, my God. Yeah, Jaden's just said, same for super skinny people, they get shamed. There's no winning in this world. There ain't, is there? There's no happy medium. There's no happy place to be. Because if you work out and train, people just turn around to you and think that you've got a problem then.
Do you know what? It's like,
what is that?
It's ridiculous.
Why can't we just accept everybody for their imperfections?
Why can't we just accept everybody for who they are? Like, you shouldn't have to change yourself for someone.
Angel and Tom, they're off because Tom's already snoring. Night, guys.
I suppose I better
Scott,
wait
great
for
stream,
Angel.
by all. Thank you very much. Cheers, Angel, for popping in. Mr. Grindler's Creature says it did a few years back, had a lot of it, but I accepted myself for ages. I love being super skinny. The problem I had, Jaden, I was very skinny up until about the age of 25, 26 when I started training. Was I had long blonde hair and I was really skinny. So even my mates would come up behind me, wolf whistling like I was a girl. I had that so much, so much. Leah says people should never be ashamed for how they look. We only get one body and we have to love it the way it is. That's bang on. But how can you change it? You know, you can't. So then what gives somebody else the right to take the mickey out of how you look?
Exactly. It's like
somebody, I mean, some plonk donk, I don't even know who it was, popped into the stream. I mentioned something dodgy about haircuts, so I just blocked them because what a twat. And hopefully they're not one of the subscribers, and if they are, I hope they've unsubscribed because I don't want twats like that.
No, it's like you get people who just are so up themselves. I wasn't going to say the word I was going to say, but they're so up themselves. It's like, I'm not going to say any name, but there's someone in a group on Facebook. It's not any of the admins for anyone asks.
Before I was just about to say, before you say anything more, we're not into naming and shaming. But what I will say is, if somebody's PM'd you or messaged you or put something on the status of yours, inbox the admins and they'll always sort it out. Because admins have had a lot of crap lately, and I'm obviously I'm admin on a couple of groups, and you don't see every comment. You can't see every comment because you can't be on the group 24 hours a day, 7 days of the week. It is so difficult trying to admin and moderate a group.
Yep.
So the best thing to do is just inbox the admin straight away, and if they don't do anything, then leave the group because it's obviously not worth it.
No, exactly. It's like from the beginning of this year, I had someone keep going at me. Then I blocked him. Then I got blocked from 12 groups because I had this one guy blocked, but he wasn't admin on any of them.
Yeah.
And, you know, as soon as you send screenshots to the admin teams on these groups, they don't care. They're like, at the end of the day, it was your own fault. Sorry. But, you know, there's a group I've been part of for years. And someone started on me. I sent screenshots to admin and they went, there's nothing we can do. He's not going against the guidelines of the group. I was like, one of your rules is not to bully someone, but you didn't block him. So I left the group.
I think the groups that the YouTubers, us YouTubers are running seem to be the better ones at the moment, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't upload as much, but I'm gonna start uploading on my account as soon as I've sorted everything out.
Usual Pets is just put. It's been super long and hard road to learn to love my own body. I still have moments when things said to me hurt, but I'm happy now than I've ever been. Mr. Grindler says he used to lift tons of packs of tiles every day.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't think somebody so skinny could do that. 20 to 30 kilogram a pack, 10 to 15 pallets, about 30 to 50 packs a pallet.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I think there's just a lot of people that are just not happy in themselves and have to express it in a nasty way, one way or another. Or if somebody's doing better than somebody else, they seem to get a lot of crap, and it's just like why can't there just be a bit of love? Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what?
I think I'm going to end the stream literally a couple of seconds and just say, like, you know, let's all be happy and love each other and do something positive tomorrow.
Yeah, even if it's just like, I don't know, someone being short on like something, help them pay for it. Don't just stand there and watch them have to put that thing back. Pay for.
Ladies, Jaden, night, mate.
Help someone like an old person. Like, it's literally the little things in life which make people appreciate you more.
Just yeah. Next time you walk past somebody that looks a bit pissed off, just give them a smile. Sometimes that can really mean the difference to a lot of people. When I was feeling down, when I was homeless, people used to look down at me. If somebody smiled, it'd really pick you up for the rest of the day. But right, guys, thank you so much for joining the stream. For those of you that have been here from the start for nearly 5 hours, oh my God, thank you so much. It was just a spontaneous stream. I did not expect it to be going on for this long. Did not expect to have so many amazing people come into the chat and have a good chat, and so many amazing people to come and jump on the stream as well. So thank you all so much. It really does mean the world to me that you guys have come in and said hello. Tuba fam, that's right, man. So yeah, thank you very much to everybody, and we shall see you again on the next one. Broke my vape. See you later, Ben. See you later, guys. Take care.